Hello everyone and welcome to the library. I am of course the author, and we are gathered here each week to explore, create, and discover stories old and new. Tonight we join the USS Gungnir, the Spear of the 10th Fleet, to play Star Trek Adventures, a tabletop RPG by our friends at Modifius. Every week we continue our adventures on the wild and wonderful frontier of the Federation. And things got a little wild last week. Literally took a bite out of your hull.
It was cracking easy.
It was cracking. Boo. Boo you.
It was the best I could do.
See, puns. See, puns aren't all they're cracked up to be. But yeah, we're gonna have a relatively a mild game today. I'm gonna be throwing out a lot of plot hooks and kind of seeing what sticks. And on that note, let's set course for adventure. Swoop in. All right. This is season 2, episode 15, in Two Truths and a Lie. Captain Ross, I didn't get this to you beforehand, but the start date is 5/7/4/35 Mark 6. 1 week after the events of last episode, and you are just pulling into dock.
Okay. Want to go with a log or anything, or are we just kind of cruising in?
If you have a log, nothing much happened, but if you want to like reflect on what happened last episode real quick.
While on our way back to DS-17 with our high-value captive, we had received a distress call from the SS Bonley. Stopping to render aid, we found the ship being attacked by one of our old friends, a space kraken. While attempting evacuation, some of the crew stayed aboard and continued their subspace experiment, and a juvenile kraken was seriously injured. We were able to communicate with the mother kraken and were allowed to render life-saving treatment to the juvenile and save its life. Perhaps we made a friend that day. We immediately resumed our course to DS-17 and arrived today.
Excellent. Um, so you are pulling into Deep Space A17 in space. Con Tower has handed you've handed over control to the Con Tower, and you are in a parking orbit around on the 23rd century space station.
DS17, how soon can we get into space dock for repairs?
DS17 into Gungnir. We will have you in space dock momentarily. There is one ship ahead of you. It will be about 4 hours before we can get you in. From there, you would have to talk to space dock control all about repair estimates.
Yeah, we'll need some special equipment to get the teeth pulled out of the hull.
Yeah, you guys always have the interesting adventures. Is there anything you would like us to do to prepare for your arrival? Any special special request?
Open the bar and roll out the red carpet.
Aye, sir. We're rolling out the red carpet now. We'll have beam and coordinates momentarily, and you can start rotating your crew out.
Captain, to all hands, immediately begin shore leave protocol.
17 out. Yeah, everyone on the crew is exhausted, and they've been kind of at their wits' end. Atrom, even though he knows he's going to space dock, he's being a diligent engineer, and he's doing repairs on the way there, and he's probably neck deep in some project right now.
Did the intermittent power and data issues we were having before, did they stop when the Bonley's experiment was stopped?
Surprisingly, no. That has not been resolved yet.
Ah, okay.
You could look into that, and if you want, or you can leave it to space dock or dry dock, I guess.
Yeah, we'll let them take a look at it, unless you want to.
Yeah, it's your ship.
Oh, I thought our engineer spoke up there. Was that the doctor?
That was Doctor. Hot mic. Hot mic, Dr. Kai.
Sorry, can you say that again, Captain?
No, I thought that was the engineer speaking, not you.
It sounded like feedback.
Oh, okay. Never mind. We'll let the Yardbirds take a look at it.
Very good. As you pull in, the command staff mainly just us, Captain Ross and Sorrel, but anyone else can join as well, has been asked to go into a quick debriefing before you head off.
Yeah, I suppose we need to transfer our
the
Romulan and the Cardassian.
Yeah, brig transfers is going to be covered in this. So as far as the brig, you're being told to hold tight until special arrangements for specialized transport can happen. But you should be waiting no more than an hour. In the meantime, Fox, what else are you doing down in the brig?
Keeping an eye on the Cardassian and arranging security escort for them when the time comes. 2 for the Romulan and 4 for the Cardassian.
Yeah, the Romulan and still hasn't said said much. If you ask her direct questions, she'll answer them. But if you try to strike up a conversation, she just kind of wanders off and it fizzles out. The Cardassian has been especially chatty. She's been going on and on about subspace theory and this and that and I wonder how many people I saved during the war. How many lives I impacted?
At that point, he would have just made it so that he hears nothing coming from her cell.
Yeah, you just one-way mute it.
Uh-huh. She can hear things happening outside, but she can't communicate with him in any way.
Yeah, she was very much trying to goad you.
Mm-hmm.
But anyways, the command staff has been requested to come to a debriefing on the station and who all is going.
As long as no facets on our ship, I'm in the brig.
Yep.
Dr. Kai.
All right.
I think Sorrel would probably want to attend a command briefing too.
The captain and commander would have his report on the whole incident, including his view of her crimes during the Dominion War.
In that case, Fox, why don't you give us a first roll of the night of a present security difficulty A2? 1, 2. Complication 4, because you are trying to relive some really traumatic memories here.
In that case, against the advice Sorrel against everybody, take 6. I do not have a focus for this.
You know, a focus for reports.
No, I don't have protocol as a focus. The closest is tactics, and that does not cut it for this.
No.
That explains why your reports are in ground.
No, that's why all of his reports are like a paragraph. This one is going to be a very shocking, almost Sorrel-like report.
Ooh.
Roll 20 has decided to
Roll
not
20
show me anything.
did something weird.
Yeah. There's just a purple bar and nothing past that.
Let me try reloading.
Oh. All of the Star
roll
Trek
the test.
Roll things kind of got borked.
Roll the purple, come on.
I can't roll a purple bar in the chat.
Do it. Yeah, just do
Fine,
it.
I'm rolling a purple bar. It's comeback pan. I don't know what you want from this.
Oh, that's not good.
Orange.
I'm not good?
No.
I guess try again. I don't. Roll 20. A row. Please.
I'm gonna try refreshing.
Yeah.
Well, everything's loaded up again. Let's see if trying to roll breaks it again.
I'm not seeing anything. I tried manually rolling.
And it broke.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that Star Trek related stuff has kind of decided it doesn't want to be. That are the roles in general.
Well, there's a roller in Discord. We can use that in the meantime. Exclamation point. X is the number of dice you're rolling, and then D20, and it'll just manually do it. You can add in focuses and stuff, but yeah, we'll just keep it simple for now.
I don't have a focus anyway, so it's fine.
Focuses, target number, and Yep, the help's in there. All right. What's your target number? It'll be
Target number for
presence.
present security is 13.
All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4. You have 4 successes on a diff 2. Okay. Captain Ross, you have a security report detailing in the war crimes that our good doctor, who totally has a name, Dr. our Mikan Pranta, did during the Dominion War.
Okay. I'll take that with me to the command briefing.
Okay. Yes, roll 20 is being a brat.
When we had a brat tamer.
No comment. All right. You are brought to a conference room on board the station. I very messily clean this up. You're there. You're on there. The rest of DS17 senior staff is busy with other things. However, you come into the conference room and there is a Federation attaché and 2 chairs spin around, and there are 2 Romulans sitting at the table. Captain, Captain Commander, on behalf of the Romulan Star Empire, we request that you release Miss Vashant Wren into our custody immediately, per virtue of our extradition treaty with your government. Failure to do so will result in a diplomatic incident on board this relic of a station.
I'll need to speak to my chain of command on that.
They're using the attaché, the Federation attaché goes. They have a legal right to request it, but we would have to verify 1 that she's a Romulan citizen, and 2 that she has indeed invoked crimes against the Romulan Empire.
Can I communicate to the captain through our psionic link?
Yeah, presence and command diff 1 to like establish the link.
Okay. Diff 1.
Do you want to purchase any extra dice?
I'll spend a threat.
All right. And is Roll20 still not working?
No, I just haven't. I was working on.
Yeah.
Well, maybe it is not. I don't know. I clicked it.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be working. All right. Go ahead and do exclamation point. 3d20, and then I think it's space, and you can put the target number.
Space,
Yeah.
The target number is.
It'll be your presence score plus your command score are combined.
Yes. Let's see. That is. We're doing it stuff the old-fashioned way. All right.
Yarp.
I know we've had it too easy.
And if you have a focus, you can just do space and then put your discipline number after that, and then it'll automatically count the successes correctly.
Space, and then what did you say? The discipline?
Yeah, the discipline number if you have a focus.
I don't actually think I've got a focus on psionics. It's one of the things I have a Yeah, I don't really have a focus. I don't think.
Okay.
So just,
In that case, you can just leave it at the target number, or it kind of collates it in that order. But if you put nothing, it just assumes there's nothing. So go ahead and push enter.
which I did. Which wait, that did not work.
You have to in Discord.
Oh, Discord. Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, yeah. So we're using Majel. Okay. All right.
Yeah, we're using
The
Majel.
roller for D20 is completely down. It's not
Gotcha.
working.
20 target 14. Okay.
All right, that's 2 successes, so you gain a momentum. You may communicate psionically with each other.
All right. I'm gonna suggest to Ross that we encourage the Romulan to request asylum, because an asylum request would supersede an extradition request.
Yeah, it would certainly gum up the works anyway. It's a good idea. Am I speaking with a Romulan ambassador or these military, Tal Shiar? Do we have any
Well,
idea?
Tal Shiar don't advertise themselves, but they have not.
They don't have a little button that says Tal Shiar. Oh man.
Yeah, they don't. They don't have the Tal Shiar pin.
They look like Romulan CIA.
Go ahead and give me insight or reason and command. Yeah, it's a fairly known species. Difficulty 2.
Where are we rolling this in again? I'm sorry. I'm just trying to.
In Discord.
On the Discord, using the Majel bot.
Yep. So
Where is
we're
that at?
just in the Discord or chat. So if you go into the Gungnir channel, you'll see that there's already some examples of the roles. If we get to a roll, I will walk you through it.
All right. Awesome.
What did you say the difficulty was again?
Difficulty 2.
Okay.
And it's insight or reason command.
I'll use 1 point of momentum.
And yeah, the entire chatbot in Roll20 is not working. So.
Ooh.
So I did that right.
Target number 14. Did you have a focus?
No, I don't think one that applies.
All right, but you got 3, so that is 1 more momentum. They are wearing ranking insignias on their air collar. Well, one of them is a older male who has not spoken yet. He appears to be a general. The woman who has been speaking to you, who is a civilian, and she doesn't have a rank insignia, but by her manner of dress, as it seems to imply that she's someone of some importance.
Okay. And was she the one speaking?
Yep. The civilian woman was the one speaking.
Well, ma'am, I need to confirm this with my chain of command, so I'll have to get back to you on that. You understand that certain protocols must be followed in situations like this.
The male finally he speaks up. Your protocols is leaving a dangerous criminal in your inadequate care. You are unaware of what she's capable of, and the longer that she's on the station, the greater risks she will pose to you.
She's been safely in our brig for a week and has posed no threat to anyone, and we'll make sure to keep it that way for now, until we can arrange any kind of transport.
Very well. We will. Very well, the woman says. We will be on the station and awaiting the prisoner transfer. We will be in contact with our government.
I'll speak to my admiral, and we'll get word to yours as soon as we can.
And they are dismissed. The diplomatic attaché, the Federation and attaché stays behind, just rubbing her forehead. Okay, that was expected. Still difficult, but...
Can you give me some idea of why we're entertaining the offer of giving her back to them after all that we just went through to get her?
Mainly because as we're not sure how much of a stink ink the Romulans could pull over this. If she is wanted for treason against a state, it would be well within their rights to demand an extradition. But being Romulans, anything is treason.
Well, how come we didn't immediately tell them to go pound sand and debrief our captive?
Because as they have enough political will left in the quadrant to make the Federation's life very difficult.
Well, I certainly understand the position you're in, and we're not trying to make things difficult for you.
We're not saying that this will cause a shooting war, but this definitely might erode some of the good diplomatic will that the Enterprise has managed to pull about a year ago.
Well, all I can say is we were ordered to bring her in and made extraordinary measures to do so. We haven't been able to get any actionable intelligence out of her at the moment, but I think we should definitely do all we can to do that before even considering sending her back.
Please.
So if we can make the wheels grind slowly.
Please do, Captain. Federation or Starfleet Intelligence should be in contact with you about how to process as this person, but if she knows something and she knows something ain't that scary enough to run away from the Romulan Empire, then that is something that we need to know.
Absolutely.
I'll delay them as long as I can, but I can't guarantee you more than a week.
That should be enough, hopefully. I think the commander and I should get back to the Gungnir and make sure we make arrangements to see if she'll ask for the word just left my head.
Asylum.
Asylum. Thank you.
Political asylum.
Political asylum. And probably be a good idea to reinforce our security measures. I wouldn't put it past them to take advantage and try and get her out of there on their own.
With that in mind, I'm going to advise you that you keep keep Miss Wren and on the Gungnir here, if at all possible, while within dry dock, because if we bring her to the station, that's just going to expose her to more risk.
Absolutely, it's going to be harder to defend there. All right, so I guess Sorrel and I will head back to the Gungnir.
Dr. Kai, do you have anything to say?
Yeah, Captain, just real quick, just because Fox is a bad patient doesn't mean he's wrong about this. If they're this concerned and they look worried to me, then we should be worried. And I agree with you that putting her even near the station, even in proximity to the station, gives her a zone of proximity that allows her more chances to escape. We'd be safer if we were out in space than if we were at this.
I want to point out that we're talking about the Romulan, not the Cardassian that Fox has been very gung-ho on keeping in check.
Yes.
The Romulan is not a problem, only the Cardassian is.
Yeah, the Romulan and has been very, very meek and hasn't caused any trouble. She was the one who you found on the jungle planet. And this is the one that the Romulans are obviously talking about. The Cardassian doctor, the Cardassian scientist professional, that's their person that Fox is so worried about. That is someone else. So
I was referring to the Go ahead.
Cardassian isn't what they're after.
Yeah, the Romulans are after the Romulan and prisoner, of course.
What were we going to say, Doctor?
No, I just think we have two security concerns right now on the ship, and I'm worried about both.
Okay.
Right.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
It was the wording that made it seem like you
Sorry
were
about
saying
that.
that Fox was worried about the Romulan being an issue.
No,
He has
no, not at all.
Since he saved her from the inhabitants, he is not worried about her at all.
Right, you're consumed in the brig with your
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if the movies have taught me anything, it's the quiet, docile prisoners that are the most dangerous. So we definitely need to not get complacent as far as any kind of dealing with her or transfers, any kind of thing like that.
That's all I had, Captain.
Thank you, Doctor. So I guess we'd like to head back, and I'd like to talk to Mr. Fox in security and make sure that we focus on the Romulan as well as the Cardassian.
All right. New scene as you guys are making your way back. Vera. Ship's on dock. She's gonna be towed into dry docks, and she's gonna be sitting still for a little bit.
As they're kind of like when I'm guessing like we're like doing final things up on the bridge. Yeah, I suppose she'll just turn to Bailey and say, so what are you all doing?
Nothing much. We only have a couple days aids available, but I was thinking about maybe going hiking down on the planet. I heard that at some of the coastal regions it is quite beautiful. Or maybe
She Mira thinks for a second. Is there anything like, I don't know, a little bit more interesting?
I mean,
not that
there's
hiking isn't pretty, just
why you looking to get into trouble?
Trouble's a strong word. I'm not trying to get into like a underground fighting pit or something like that, but like just go out. Does Starfleet people go out on the town? Is that a thing?
Daiba speaks up from the back. Yeah, if we can drag Ag Madison in out of the chair.
Well, she owes me, so we're going. I'll spin the favor.
Nice.
I had the.
Okay, fine. I will go out town.
Well, think of it this way: you won't have to pay for anything. One, because you all don't pay for a lot, and two, I feel a little bit bad about giving you like a mini heart attack.
Yeah, mini heart attack. Freaking Scale 5 vessel. She shouldn't be able to do barrel rolls.
You just have to know how to do it.
Okay.
And avoid the engineer's gaze at all times.
Speaking of, engineer's on his way.
He's coming for you, Vera.
As you're speaking, Bailey looks at a console. Oh, We're getting our mail packet. She starts sorting through it. It's basically just a bunch of addresses as of people. Goes, oh, Vera, there's one for you.
Yeah, I'll take that in my room, I guess. Can you believe they still haven't like noticed that I'm still using that room? I thought they would move me down in the hallways, but they just kind of let me keep the room. Nobody's asked.
No one has asked. Wait, you get a whole room?
Oh, it was the room that they were keeping me in when I was a she like does air quotes intelligence asset.
That is so not fair.
Well, if you tell anybody, I'll be very cross.
Oh, so I get to hold this over you? Is that how we're playing this? The packet isn't that big, so I don't think it's a full video file, but sure, you can go ahead.
Yeah. I mean, it'll give me time to get ready too. I'm not gonna go out in my this and this. She kind of pulls it like the Starfleet.
Pulls out the uniform.
Yeah.
Good point. Looks like we're gonna be in the last rotation, or at least next last rotation. Getting out. Meet you on the promenade.
Yep. She'll turn to the other lieutenant that's in the room. Are you coming too?
Yeah. Daibava. Which?
Not Daiba. Not just Daiba. Kasha. The cat we made.
Oh, the Kasha.
Very recent. Yeah. The recent. Science.
Yeah, she's a scientist. What's her personality like?
Where did we put her? Because she's still a recent addition.
Yeah. Zoobotany, zoobiologist, research. So she's probably fairly nerdy, but Cations. Oh no, I can't and go out. I just have so much research and stuff I need to do. I have this algae project that I need to monitor.
Vera kind of blinks. That's the worst excuse I've ever heard. Let's go.
But
It's algae. It's green. You know what else is green? Me. It's not that special. Let's go.
I don't think that's how that. Okay. And you have your little posse. You come along. Do you open the message?
She will do so once she's made sure she's alone.
Yeah. Once you're alone in your room, it is a simple request that you meet someone in the DS-17 in civilian in hospital ward. A familiar name, Lazarek. He's someone and you used to run on with under the desert dust way back in the day.
Kind of clicks her tongue, thinking. Huh. We'll get to that. I'll just swing by on our, swing by, in and out, back to party.
And,
Also, since Atron just arrived, just to give HM context of what happened literally before before HM managed to get here. Bailey was complaining that I shouldn't be able to do barrel rolls, and Vera said, "You just have to know how to do it, and not ever catch the engineer's gaze," or something to that effect. But yeah, she'll get ready to go and head out with her little posse.
Since we don't get to see civilian clothes out that often, what are you dressed in?
She honestly just like put on her her old shirt and the coat. Maybe cut a little bit differently. Like it's not exactly the same one, but something form fitting and not form fitting, but like something
Flattering.
Flattering, but not like. It's just like it's like nice casual going out clothes. I don't know. I'm bad at describing clothing.
So you're like at a 6 out of 10, and you're not going like full ballroom gown, but you're not going out in PJs.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a couple steps up. If you're making an effort, but you're not trying so hard, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Who is next on my shit list? Dr. Kai, you also receive a personal message. This personal message is flagged as high priority.
Can I access it from a terminal?
Yep, any terminal.
I'll go ahead and access it then.
It is a request us to meet with Michael Jacoby in a particular lounge, the Red Rocks Raven.
I think I'll be headed to the Red Rocks Raven, Michael Jacoby. Does the message have anything else in it besides the name and the location or the time I should arrive?
Name, aim, location, and the fact that this is high priority. It also has language that you should keep this as relatively secret.
I see. And can I ascertain the source of the communique?
Presumably from Mr. Jacoby himself. If you want to do a backtrack, you can, and certainly try, or you can and ask someone else to help.
Can I use a computer just to do a background on Michael Jacoby? Actually, scratch that. I'm not going to do that. That'll leave a trace. What time does it say to meet him?
I'm at 1500 hours, so you have a couple hours before then.
I'm going to hang out in my quarters and wait to go down there.
Do you go in your uniform or civilian dress?
I'm going to go in my uniform.
Okay. The hours pass, and I'm going to drag Dr. Kai into a different room. We're gonna have a secret conversation.
All right.
And might have to switch this up a little bit. Bowman. There you go. Dr. Kai, can you speak?
Yes, can.
Excellent. So, you go out to this Red Rocks Ox Raven and bar. It's kind of Martian themed, and it has this is kind of low drumming, music in the background. It doesn't seem all that popular, but it's also like mid-afternoon at this point. And in the back corner is a unassuming human male, kind of dressed in all black, just kind of like a black turtleneck and a jacket, and he's just sitting there enjoying a drink.
Black turtleneck jacket.
Yep. Besides Gorn and two Bolians in the corner, he's the only other patron.
All right, so I'm going to approach his table. I'm going to sit at the table across from him.
Yes, you must be a Dr. Kai.
I presume you are Mr. Jacoby?
It's actually Agent Jacoby, and he slides a ident badge across the table, and it flags him as Starfleet Intelligence.
What can I do for Starfleet Intelligence, Agent Jacoby?
We are under. We've received news that you have a particular person of interest on board your ship, a Miss Vasha Wren.
Yes, that is true. That is common knowledge, though.
It appears that the Romulans might make a play to get at her. We want to remove her from the board and make sure that she doesn't fall in enemy hands. However, we also don't want to lose any potential intel she would have.
I see. So you're concerned about the intel she does have. What are you asking me to do, Agent Jacoby?
As her physician, we're asking if you could fake her death, declare her dead, and put the body in a cargo bay on the station. Cargo Bay 11, Section B, a Shelf 12 Delta.
Shelf 12 Delta.
If you can place the body there, we would be able to beam her up. Obviously, she needs to be merely appears to be dead. But if you can remove
stasis.
Yes. If you can put her in stasis, we will beam her up, revive her, and we will be able to take her someplace where the Romulans wouldn't be able to catch her.
So you want me to set her up to be transported? That's what you're asking me to do. I would have to report this to my captain. He's my commanding officer, Captain Fenian Ross. Do you have a problem with that?
I would not suggest that. The more people know about this, the more opportunity there is for this to leak.
I understand. And you have some authorization from the Deputy Chief of Starfleet Intelligence for this operation?
Yes, I do.
And can I be given those orders? Or is that not being written down either?
He taps on his pad. The orders will should be transferred to your file. If you have a pad, you can pull it up on the table and check it.
So I'll verify the orders.
In that case, we need a reason plus security.
Character sheet. Reason plus security.
I'm generating the diff.
16.
Reason security, a difficulty 5, complication ancient 3. So reason and security, your total score is 15 or 16.
16.
All right. So in Discord, you're going to put exclamation mark.
Got it.
And are you going to be purchasing additional dice for this?
What's the complication? Or the difficulty?
Difficulty is 5.
I'll purchase as much dice as I need to get 5 die. And I'll spend threat to do it.
All right, so 6 threat. Is that fine?
Yep.
6 threat. All right, so you're going to do exclamation mark, and then you go 5d20, because that's how many dice you're rolling. And then your target, and then space, and your target number. Your target number is reason plus security combined. And then
16.
16. And then do you have a focus that could apply to this?
Let's see. I would say that espionage would be a pretty good focus in this particular case.
Yes, it would. All right, so next you would just put space and then security score, and that will set up for the focus range.
So right now I have exclamation point 5d20 altogether, space 16, space 4.
That is correct. Go ahead and hit enter. I can manually do the complication.
Oops. Is that the wrong complication? Did I get it?
Yeah, I wasn't quite sure how to set the complication in range, but I can manually do it.
Okay.
That is 1 complication on the table, and you have 4 successes.
And I'll quash the complication with, do we have any...
We have 3 momentum.
I'll quash it then. And if I have to, I can use a point of determination.
I would suggest if you're going to use a point of determination to re-roll, I'll save quashing the complications after that, because you might be able to roll the complication away.
Okay, so what would be another way of doing it then, besides using determination? I might need.
Yeah, and unless you have any other talent that could allow you to re-roll most security rolls.
No, so let's use the point of determination. Like you said, I'll hold off on the other, quashing the complication. So point of determination.
To which value?
Point of determination. May the Federation endure.
I will take that. Please note that in your log that you spent this point of determination on this value. And you have 1, 2. You have 2 dice that did not hit. So you can do the same thing just as 2d20 and re-roll those results.
So re-rolling 2d20.
You can do more, but it's 2 that did not hit.
Let's do 3 dice, and I'll spend threat to get a 3rd dice.
It has to be the dice that are already on the table for a reroll.
Oh, I see. So I can only do the 2.
Yep.
So 2d20.
And then it's the same roll, so 16 and then 4.
16, 4. Nice.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
You got 3 more successes. So that is a hit. And you gain 2 momentum off that. Make sure that my momentum and threat counts are correct. 17. Come on. 17.5. There we go. These orders are legit, but it is quite suspicious that they would there's something a little weird about not getting your commander involved. If anything, they would want normally they would want your captain involved so he can help. Yeah, he can and help arrange for this, make it easier to get around.
Perhaps I should inform them anyways, despite their concerns.
That's up to you. But you look over the orders, and that's what you found out. Do you say anything else to Jacoby?
Jacoby, I can't promise I can't involve my commanding officer. I won't make that commitment to you, but I will follow these orders.
Now I'm gonna need a very quick insight command. Difficulty 3.
Insight command. Oh, can I use doctor's orders? When coercing someone into doing a specific task, you can use medicine instead of command.
This is not coercing him. This is noticing something, but I'll allow you to use medicine.
Okay. All right.
Insight medicine diff 3.
Insight medicine diff 3. So insight medicine, that's 15.
Mm-hmm.
Diff 3. So can I get a 4th dice?
It would be a 3rd dice. So
I'm sorry, a 3rd dice. I apologize.
With momentum or threat?
Momentum.
Yeah. All right. 1 momentum for a 3rd dice. So you're gonna be rolling 3d20s. And do you have a focus?
And that's gonna be. I do diplomacy or espionage. Those would be the focuses that would be most applicable. Since this is espionage,
I'll take the espionage.
Okay. So how do I roll that for
so
exclamation point 3d20
and the target number, and then so the target number would be insight plus med combined, whatever that score is.
So 15, and then the space, and then the difficulty, correct?
Space, and then your focus range.
Let's see. What's the focus? I'm sorry, the focus range? What is that?
Focus would be your medicine score in this case.
Oh, so that would be a 5. Okay.
Yep.
All right. I'll go ahead and roll that.
Yep. 15-5. There we go. And nice. You got the 3 successes. When you mentioned that you might tell your captain, there's a facial twitch. He is so not happy about this, but he's trying to keep a straight face.
Can I use go ahead.
Yeah. You telling his captain is not going to be according to his plan.
Can I use telepath to kind of sense the motivation?
Oh shoot, you are a telepath. Oh, that's going to be complicated. Nope. I am spending 2 threat. You reach out with your telepathy, and you are getting static from him.
Good. Do I get any sense that his motivations might be good or in the middle or bad?
You can't sense his thoughts whatsoever. As you reach out to his thoughts, you just get static.
All right, very well. All right, Agent Jacoby, such a pleasure to meet you. I look forward to carrying out these orders. But don't worry, probably not going to have to get the captain involved. This is pretty simple, right? We can keep this between us.
Yes. I'm assuming in a small respiratory suppressant essence should work. You can. There's plenty of drug concoctions you can use to fake a death and then put her in stasis.
You don't say. You're a doctor, huh?
It's something that we're familiar with, and that's why we reach out to you, because we know that this is something that can happen.
I understand. I can use a respiratory suppressant and, of course, get them where you need them to be.
Thank you, Doctor.
No problem, sir. Is there anything else?
That would be it. Once the deed is done, please contact me back on the channel I contacted you on.
All right, Agent Jacoby, I will. Please give my regards to Starfleet Intelligence.
Raises his glass. For the Federation.
May the Federation endure. And then I'll finish my drink really quickly, and then I'll walk out.
Excellent. And we can move back.
All right.
Had any interactions since we were still assigned to the base near the Devil's Triangle?
And nothing suspicious happened at all.
Everything suspicious happened. Meanwhile, we're just plotting against the Admiralty.
Oh no, maybe I should have stayed in here. No.
You know, the usual.
Fine. We were just plotting a birthday party.
Yes, a birthday party. Nothing more.
We're gonna have an Andorian pop out of a cake.
Oh my.
Oh boy.
Bluebies.
Anyways, new scene. And as Dr. Kai finishes his little get together. Fox, let's go ahead and do this prisoner transfer. After the hour's up start the command.
I'd hope that Ross and Sorrel would tell me that I'm not moving the Romulan.
Yeah, we came back to the ship, yeah.
Yeah, by this time, you would definitely be able to communicate.
Okay.
And we've also reinforced the security area, shields, transport inhibitors, extra security.
That is it will have to be some rolls else to make that happen, but we could. All right, so what specifically are you adding up? Because that will affect how difficult this is going to be.
Well, let's go with the transport inhibitors because that could be on a separate power system.
Yep.
And we wouldn't need to worry about the shielding at that point. Well, outside of the shield to keep her in the brig.
Yeah. Well, your external shields have to be off anyways because you're going to do dry dock.
That's what we were saying, yeah.
You will be on umbilical power in dry dock, but the damage isn't extensive enough that you have to evacuate the whole ship. There's sections where you can still operate, and luckily the brig is in the center of the ship for obvious reasons, so it was not damaged. But
also because of the interest of our own power fluctuations. If they're on a separate power, then that shouldn't affect the inhibitors.
All right, so transport or inhibitors, that will be either just one opportunity, so one momentum. You can set that up, or you can do a div 2 task.
Let's just spend the momentum.
All right. Anything else you want to add? Transport inhibitors are pretty cheap.
Let's just increase the security.
Increase
2 inside, 2 outside.
Yeah, Fox, you can do that yourself. You're our chief of security, so you can just have your team do that.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Anything else?
We also have someone 24/7 monitoring, the prisoner.
The security teams are handling that. They're going to be in the room with her.
Yeah, just
if you want to add a medical officer to make sure that her life signs may maintain normal for her species, then that would be a way to go.
Dr. Kai is busy at the moment, but medical could help you with that.
I'm just thinking eyes on constantly.
Someone like monitoring the security feed.
Exactly. Suicide watch.
Yeah, that would be the security officers in the brig in that case.
Yeah.
That wouldn't really increase the duties. That would just be part of what they already do.
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure.
Cool. That is all set up. The station security is a little flustered at, oh, I thought we were receiving two prisoners. We're just doing one? Okay. But they set up a very specific a transporter pad. You're gonna have to take her. You're gonna have to take Dr. Pronta from the brig to the transporter room, and you have to do pad to pad transport into the brig. It's set up to not allow sight to sight in order to control who comes in and who comes out.
Okay. 4 security officers plus Fox moving her.
You already have your team doing something. If you want more officers, it's gonna be Div 2 present security.
Okay.
Unless you want to like pull the team from.
Nope.
All right. So Div 2 present security.
Div 2, so take a threat.
All right. So that'd be 3 dice, and then your target number, which is your presence and security combined, and the next number would be a focus range if you have a focus.
Tactics.
I will take that. You're setting up a tactical security corridor. Make sure that she has no means of escaping.
All right. Let's go.
Div 2, you got it. And roll. And D20 still broke. Anyways, yeah, you set up your security corridor, or you have her. You have 4 or team members around her. Anything else you want to do to prepare to take her out?
No.
All right.
He's just staying right by her side the entire time. Not letting her out of his sight until she is safely in the cell on DS-17.
Yep.
And that's when they'll bring her out.
Why, you didn't have to roll out the red carpet for me. Although I do appreciate the entourage. It's so chilly in here. Are Starfleet vessels always this drafty?
It's said to a norm for most species. Unfortunately, we don't have many Cardassians on board.
Only the ones with holes in them.
Do you actually say that?
No.
Lost.
Rost?
No, I won't say that.
There actually could be a great use for my technology in setting up quarantine zones to prevent the spread of illnesses. I believe that there's a planet that the Federation has outright banned and travel to. Talos 4, I believe it was.
You're being put away, and any technology that you have created, I will petition to be banned from use.
You're taking this really personally, aren't you?
13 lives.
Too bad. How was it that Ensign and T-Box died? In your arms, bleeding out from a blood infection?
The person who's responsible for that is going away, knowing that she will not be able to create any more technology or do anything with her knowledge ever again.
She makes quips the rest of the way, but that was. But she steps up on the transporter pad. The 4 armed guards are around her, and she, with her shackle hand, waves. Bye bye. I guess I'll be seeing you soon. And she's transported away. So, Fox, how you doing?
He's going off duty. He's not getting completely changed, but he's just ditching the jacket for a old school engineer's vest.
Cool. And where do you head off? Free reading of the station.
The nearest bar that sells actual alcohol.
You find a good hole in the wall place.
And he will have at least 2 bars of the platinum that he won from the station, in case there's any charges they want to incur on him. Yes, I kept that. I won that.
No, you won that fair and square.
Mm-hmm. He would put back the amount of platinum that he requisitioned, but anything over that is his.
Yep. You find you find a bar that sells actual alcohol. You have 2 choices. There's the local Quarks franchise, and then there's a seedy, a hole in the wall I'll type shop called Destiny's End. It's dark and gringy. The lights are kind of kept at a low level, and then one of them's flickering incessantly above the bar. And there's
because Quark is far too loud for his liking right now.
There's music playing, but it's a very slow and low music, and there's this big burly a Bolian bartender behind the bar. Rough day?
You could say that, but also a chance for more celebration. A very old, very dangerous enemy has finally been put away.
Celebration for victory. Then, may I suggest it's the War Dog. I've just got a fresh case in.
That definitely sounds good enough for me.
Pours you a glass of it.
And he just downs half the glass without really making any effort.
What's going on? I feel like this is a enemy long awaited.
Dominion War long.
Oof. Some Vorta.
Cardassian.
Ah. What happened?
She created a prison planet and killed 13 of my men.
Prison planet?
Force field over the entire planet. No way in, no way out.
Sounds terrible.
Distant memory now.
The way you slam that bottle, I don't think it's all that distant.
I've carried this for far longer than I should have.
Some might say that you never really left that planet. anger or burning that long in your soul can do damage to a man. Oh, are the scars worth it?
People that I left there, yes.
Well, I'm always one who says that we should celebrate life, not mourn it. I seem to have nothing going on right now. How about you sit and tell me more about these people. Help them live on in story.
Why not? I have a week.
Yeah, plenty of latinum. Camera pulls back as you begin. And who would you start talking about first?
He would start with, where's the Tellarite?
Oh, Tellarites are fun.
Now, that was a man who could really put him back.
And camera fades as we move to a new scene. Eventually that bowling's gonna have a name. Kira.
That's me.
Hi. So you
Hi.
meet up. You meet up with the girls in the promenade. Daiba has this is cute little not flapper dress, a cocktail dress. It's very slim and it comes down and like just above her knee, so it's fairly modest. Yes, Bailey has leggings and a turtleneck of all things. She's dressed up like she's going to her mom's for Christmas. But Kasha is Cation, and she has this beautiful flowing wrapping robe around her that has reds and golds and a little bit of green in it. It seems like it's almost one piece of cloth just wrapped in a very particular way around her.
It looks like you all are ready for a night out. I have to make one stop first, but it's on the way to whatever, I'm sure.
Ooh. Oh, Daiba calls out. Who are you gonna see?
She kind of thinks for a moment. Apparently I have a former crewmate on the station, and I'm going to go see what that's about. And then I'm going to forget about it and have a good time.
Bailey's eyes open. Wait, a former crewmate? You mean
Yeah.
a pirate crewmate?
Yes, but I mean, I don't know. I'm just gonna see what that's about, and then, like I said, I'm just going to ignore it after that. I'm
Oh,
just trying to get into this whole new life sort of thing, and I didn't know I had many loose ends left.
okay. Well, we're gonna head off. I guess we'll meet you at the.
Yeah,
Uh,
I'll meet you there.
Yeah.
Yeah, she'll head off to as quick as possible to go see what this is about.
Yeah. You're let into the hospital. Is this like the general civilian ward? This isn't for our Starfleet officers or like war wounded and stuff. They let you in, check you in, and they bring you to this room, and it appears to be a familiar older Orion, a male. He's probably a good 15 years older than you, and he's kind of sitting up in a bed, and he obviously has a bandage, and it's over his left shoulder. Ah, Vera.
Hi. Ooh, you're on a Starfleet station.
Keeping a low profile. I figured it was safe. Besides, I heard that you were around.
That's one way of putting it.
What are you doing all the way out here?
Uh,
I mean, this place
Oh.
is like 100 light years outside of nowhere.
well, I don't know if you heard, but things with the Hulk, didn't pan out. Probably a dumb idea to have even followed in the first place, but, you know, back on the desert dust, he was, more influential.
Yeah, I heard things went sideways with him. Something about genetic augmentation.
Yeah, that was pretty surprising to find out too. I left when he, well, you know, we at least on the dust, you know, we just took treasure, you know, we just temples, you know, all that. He went a little bit farther when we got to some of those colonies, and not interested in being a part of something like that.
I heard you got pinched, but they let you out.
Yeah,
Kind of got wind that you were out here by I-17, so
yeah. The new ship I'm on is just taking some time off.
got any good scores lately?
Scores. Yeah, I've gotten a little latinum here and there. We did just come back from fighting a space kraken though, so I've got a hell of a lot more stories.
Well, I wish. Well, while Alice, it'll be good to reminisce on that. Actually, he called you here not on a personal call. Someone's going after the old crew.
That's
I don't know.
worrying to say the least. Guess it
Yeah,
makes sense that you're here then. It's probably safest to just stick around Starfleet for a while.
Yeah, well, looks at her shoulder. Safe depends on what crowd you run around. But yeah, about 3 weeks ago, someone ransacked my apartment. And I kind of took a run for it.
I can understand. I'll keep my eye out. You know,
Have you heard from the old captain yet?
no, not at all. Have you?
That's kind of that's concerning me. He was the first I reached out to, and he hasn't responded back.
And you don't think no, it wouldn't be. Never mind. That was a stupid idea anyway.
I mean, I'm not gonna pull off a rescue mission. Now, my little skiff.
Yeah, I will. I'll keep my ear to the ground, and if I hear anything, I'll let you know.
Don't be careful where you place that air. Whoever is looking for this is quite motivated.
Is he after some of the treasure, that we squirreled away or something, or?
I don't think it was. I don't think it was necessarily the treasure. Or I think they were looking for something specific. But yeah, they turned my apartment inside out and upside down and left all the good stuff.
Well, thankfully, I don't have much risk of that. I don't really have an apartment. I'm living on a ship, and a hell of a ship, so.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna try to lay low as I can and here after I get out of this hospital, I'm gonna take off and make myself scarce.
Yeah. No, I guess you have my private line if you need me.
Yeah.
If you find anything else, let me know. And if you're in trouble, don't hesitate. I happen to be on a very fast ship now.
You
Like
always
I
had to
said,
think.
caught a kraken. A space kraken.
Yeah, I've heard stories of those. Those thing tear ships apart.
Not this ship. Maybe one to sell, but we had another one.
All right, you take care, kid.
Yeah, you too. You know, yeah, let me know. And she kind of hurries her way along, her way out off.
As you're walking away, what thoughts are going through your head? How are you processing this?
She's less concerned about her safety. She honestly feels pretty safe in both her abilities and in feeling a lot safer with the crew. She's more concerned that trouble means either she gets more after her for being effectively a defector twice, or make Starfleet not want her around anymore.
Huh. You're worried about out Starfleet renouncing your field commission and putting you
putting
back
her out
in the
on
box.
the street.
Yeah.
She obviously doesn't want that. She wants to be able to fly ships.
Gungnir is one of the fastest.
Yeah. As she kind of exits, she shakes her head. like pats her cheeks a couple times, refocuses, and goes to drink and party away her worries with the rest of the minor crew here.
You get in there, and Daiba, this is a Untis club. There's big thumping music, and Daiba is already on the dance floor. Or she picked out a tall Andorian guy, and he's dancing with him, kind of checking him out, and Bailey is just standing on the sidelines, beet red, blushing. Her blush is almost bleeding into her hair. And she's like, "No, I can't do any of this. What are we doing? This is what?"
She'll go over to Bailey, hanging out on the wall.
Trying to.
Yeah, I'll stick with you then. I'm not interested in finding anybody here. Just spending some time out, you know?
Thanks. People think that you go into communications and you're the chatty type. No, I'm just a linguist nerd.
You're good at it.
Yeah. I can't believe we actually got communication with that Kraken.
Yeah, the Kraken, the Photon people, the Necrovians.
The Necrovian one was fun. Trying to bring down their psionic readings into text language.
Yeah. But we don't have to think about work or dangerous aliens or anything really. She'll kind of just take, like, since she hadn't ordered a drink yet, she'll just like take whatever Bailey has and like take a sip of it.
It's rum and Coke. It's pretty basic. It's college girl
fine.
biscuit.
Yeah. Let's just try to enjoy our night, and we'll get Daiba, when she's done.
We may have to catch Daiba in the morning, but yeah, let's have fun.
Yeah, no, that's probably a good place to move to somebody else.
Yep. New scene. Let's move back to Ross and Sorel and Kai. Ross, what are you up to?
I need to talk to the Romulan prisoner.
Oh, wait. Hey, never mind, come back. Atrom hasn't had a scene yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, let's do that. Atrom. Your ship is in dry dock. You're in dry dock. The forward section of the saucer obviously has to be evacuated to render repairs, but most of the ship can still be used at minimum power. You have the umbilical power from the dry dock powering the ship. If you have the cable lines, the data cables lines and keep you in contact, so the communication rays are down. There is still the issue of the weird intermittent power and data problems that has not been resolved yet.
Yeah. So once I go over repairs with would it be engineer Is it like the engineering team of the station? Is that who handles repairs?
Yeah, it's station repair
Yeah.
team. They have a dedicated staff just to repair ships that come in.
Okay.
You're actually in a dry dock, so the ship's enveloped in that spindly cradle. Oh, that's holding the ship in place with some tractor beams and some actual hard clamps.
Yeah. So after kind of debriefing them on what happened and on our side of the damage logs and just making sure that they aren't going to mess up when they fix all the holes in the ship, I'm going to track down those stupid gremlins.
All right, how are you tracking them down?
So you said, what, it's just random, like the screens will just turn off?
Random screens will turn off. Screens will be disconnected from the internal ship network.
Like
Air
physically
vents.
disconnected?
You don't. I don't know. You want to crawl in Jeff's tubes?
Might as well. Done that once already this week.
Yep. Roll 20. You're doing things. Nope. Roll 20 still broke. All right. So
That's why we're using the Discord roller. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. I keep checking. All right. Let's do reason plus SNG diff F3.
Reason NG diff 3. My two favorite words. Okay. Let me just get my character sheet up.
Yeah, so numbers are going to be important.
Yes. Okay. So I'm assuming this is computers that applies because it's literally the computer screens.
Yep, literally computer screens. I'll take that.
Okay. Computers applies, and I get to use I Know My Ship.
So you get a free D20. So
I get a free D20, which means I don't have to spend anything to get the 3 that I want.
All right. So, in chat, you're going to put exclamation mark and then 3d20 for how many dice you're rolling, space, and then you're going to put your total reason and engineering. That's your target number.
So 17.
Yep.
Right.
And then space, and you do have a focus, or actually we have it covered. Do you have a focus for this?
The computers?
Computers. I do have. I GM sometimes. So yeah, you're gonna put space, and then you're gonna put your engineering score, and that'll be your focus, your crit range.
So it's 3d20 space 17 space my engineering score.
Yep.
Which is, I'm going to double check to make sure I don't accidentally misquote that, but I'm pretty sure it's 5.
I think it's 5.
Yes, my engineering is 5. Aha. Cool. Okay.
And then just punch enter, and that will roll it. And you got the 3d20. You got the 3 hits. So,
excellent.
There's nothing. There's no damage or like anyone pulling off panels on the outside of the hall. So you go crawling in the Jeffries tubes to check this out, and you look in there, and some of the cables, the EPS S relays, the data cables and stuff have been physically pulled out and kind of messed with. Yeah, there's the cables are dinged up and damaged somehow.
So they haven't been rewired at all. It's just somebody yanked them out of the thing.
The damage is a little more extensive than just yanking it.
Does it look like somebody is it like there's cuts? Is it like things have been snapped in half?
There's a bunch of small cuts and grooves. It was in the cable, especially at the endpoint, at the connector plug. There's a lot of damage on the plug-in.
is the damage toward the end where the cable is sticking out of the wall, or is the damage like where it plugs into the port?
The damage is where it plugs into the port. And it's just a lot of small grooves. They're mostly parallel, but there's like several sets of them, so it kind of crisscrosses is a little bit. And there's deep gouges in it as well.
Our sensor officer on duty.
Sorrel L is off ship at the moment, but you can definitely pull a science officer.
Okay. Lieutenant Commander Atrum to the bridge.
There's
Go
no one
ahead.
in the. Yeah, go ahead. I guess it would.
Oh.
Yeah, it would route to you, but yeah, there's no one physically on the bridge at the moment.
Captain, I'm seeing signs of what appear to be. Well, you know those panels that have been going out recently?
Yes.
Upon closer inspection, it appears that something forcefully removed the connecting cables, and there are marks on it consistent with scratch or claw marks.
Are you saying we have an infestation?
That's my standing theory, yes. I was trying to contact the sensor officer to see if we can get a deep scan of the ship for unidentified life forms, or identified life forms that aren't supposed to be here.
Great. Okay. Mr. Sorrell, you up for a sensor roll, or how you doing?
Hi, Captain.
Seems
Yeah.
like we have critters.
This is gonna be reason plus psi, and we're just doing a sweep of the ship. Diff 1, especially with your advanced sensors, and then sensor science.
Okay. 17. And you, what do I put for my focus?
If you have an applicable focus, you put your science score, because that's it's saying that you crit on a 5 or lower.
Right. I'm giving you a threat.
Yay! And that is 4 successes, so 3 momentum am generated. Now that you're sweeping the ship for our all unknown life signs, you find one. One instance, it is on deck 8, section in 13.
Captain, I am detecting a life sign, deck 8, section 13.
Did you catch that, Mr. Atrum?
I did, yes, Captain. Is it? Can we tell if it's like just in that room, or is it like in a Jeffries tube in that room?
Sorrel, you'll be able to tell that it's in the Jeffries tube of that area.
Jeffries tube of the area.
Of course it is. Alright, Captain, I'm going to try and apprehend whatever this is. Might want to have a team standing by in case things get ugly.
Be careful.
Oh, don't worry, sir. I'm picking up a phaser on the way.
What kind of phaser are you picking up?
Type 1, just a hand phaser.
Okay, yeah, you might have that on your belt. Actually,
Can we,
on your
He's
belt,
taking the clicker.
Actually, 8 on your belt, you would have a type 2 because you're a commander.
Oh, fancy. Okay.
Can
Well,
we
I'll
put
just be using that then.
force fields
Instead of the
between?
small black clicker, you have the large.
Yeah, I'll
clicker.
try and isolate it with force fields, and then my plan is set the phaser on wide beam and just blast the entire, Jeffrey's tube.
All right. To set force fields, that is definitely a roll of sorts. That is internal systems, security oversight. Reason security, the difficulty you set it. The higher difficulty you hit, the more or secure those shields are going to be.
How secure would you say, just a difficulty 2 would be?
Yeah, about difficulty 2 worth.
That really doesn't narrow it down.
Basically, if you hit a difficulty 2, I would have to hit a difficulty 2 in order to break out. Or I would have to create advantages enough to overcome a difficulty 2. So the higher you...
You mean the 17 threat you've got lying around?
Yeah.
You monster, making this an opposed roll.
Yeah, it's a called shot, technically.
Alright. Let's make this a diff 3. Play a little bit more safe. This was a... Actually, you said this was a security roll, right?
Yep, reason plus security.
And
then
I have
structure.
that one security chief that owes me a favor, right?
Indisposed. I'm the security chief.
No, Vogar.
Yeah, he's not the security chief. He's an officer.
Yeah, he's
security officer.
He can help you. He can help you on this. He would basically count as an advantage. So, you'd be setting the difficulty at 3, but you can bring the roll you need to do down to a 2, or you can just activate him and bring him on the thing, and he can just do the whole thing. And there hasn't been any activations yet because the girl squad hasn't actually made any rolls yet. They're just hanging out.
What's his reason security look like?
I don't know.
Hang on, I've got his sheet right here. I can look at it.
Yeah. So either you can do it, and he would just give you an automatic hit.
I think my reason security is actually higher than his. It is. Oof. Okay. Yeah,
but,
I guess I'll be making the roll then. I'll just use him as advantage.
Okay, cool. So you're gonna be hitting
diff 3 shield, but.
All right, diff 3, but you have an advantage, so it's diff 2. Got it.
And this is
reason security, a difficulty 3 brought down to diff 2 because Zogar is helping you, and then structure security.
Okay, so I'm trying. I don't think any of my focuses would apply, unfortunately. Yeah, because I've got EPS, computers, warp drives, transporters, replicators, emergency repairs, and single combat.
Yeah, this isn't single combat. Not yet.
Not yet. The keyword, the freaking whatever thing is, jumps at me in the Jeffrey's tube. It'll turn into that.
All right. Do you want to purchase additional dice?
I think I'll spend a momentum to get a 3rd die.
Yeah, momentum's good.
Also, I have my MacLeod, just for the record. That is also on my person.
Let me double check.
Because I get one with Warrior Spirit.
Oh, that comes with Warrior Spirit?
And I don't have to pay the opportunity cost for it.
Oh, cool. You just have it on your person. I was wondering if it had escalation. I don't think MacLeods do. Batlefs do. So
Nothing about a MacLeod. Okay. Anyways, so that would be. So that is 3d20. The target is 13. No. Yeah, 13. That's my reason plus security.
Reason plus your security.
And then I don't have a focus, so I don't have the third number.
Yep, you don't have a third number.
Cool.
But
Ah!
all right, and we have to roll the ship's structure security as well. So it'll just be rolling 1d20. I mean, I guess I can do this. And then ships always get the focus. So ships will always have a focus number. So this would be a focus number of 4.
Captain, do not give the author ideas.
We've already been calling these things gremlins. It's a little late for ideas.
Besides, I come up with my own ideas. I don't need help.
Yeah, our ideas are a lot safer than yours.
All right. So I guess I'm rolling a ship.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes. Or
Someone-
the captain can do it.
Structure security on the ship. Just 1 dice and yes, focus. Because ships always have a focus.
That's handy.
I think you still have to do it in Discord.
Wah, wah.
Yeah, this roller just completely crap. Alright, 1d20, structure security. 15 and 5. There we go. So we have 4 successes on a diff 2. You gain 2 in momentum as force fields snap up in the area. And we go hunting.
Right. Yes, sneaky little gremlin. So I've got basically the idea is the phaser set to wide beam, so I can just phase the entire corridor if I need to.
Yep. So you're just spending a minor action to click to wide beam setting because it has charge.
Perfect.
You crawl into the Jeffries tube. The force field snaps up behind you, and you're crawling through the tunnel. Do you have anyone else with you?
It's Jeffrey's tube, right? So it's like
Yeah, you're crawling on
actually.
you're crawling on your hands and knees.
Probably. Are there any security officers there?
Fox
Because I know
for some
we
reason.
beefed up.
Yeah, Fox for some reason is unavailable, but you can and pull a supporting crew.
Yeah, so
security-
I brought like just a security officer with me just in case.
Did you want anyone in particular, and have someone and use a crew support, or are you just gonna take ask for a security team?
You put that in
You know what?
perspective. I think
Zilga-
Zilga would be too big for the Jeffries tubes to be
Yeah,
able to move around
that's-
properly, and
that
Diva
would-
is indisposed with Vera.
Yeah.
That was my initial thought was Silgar is big and ugly. I could bring him, and then I'm like, wait, no, he's big and ugly, and we're at Jeffrey's tube.
The only other security officer is Tavel.
Who's Tavel?
The Vulcan that shot me.
That's the one that shot Fox.
Best
Yeah.
shot in the fleet.
Shot Fox? What did that happen?
My
Oh.
second episode with the crew.
Did
good
he
days.
miss and hit Fox instead? Is that what happened?
Yeah, that's what.
Did
Well, she, but yes.
She.
You're not good with the genders of our crew tonight, or the fleet in general.
To be fair, I'm looking at itty bitty tiny photos, and Vulcan names are frighteningly.
I mean, you could click on their name.
Whatever.
That's right.
Anyways,
Traditionally, a T is usually a female. A T starting.
good to know. I'll keep them in mind for the future.
All right, so we're gonna pull up Tavel.
You know what? I probably didn't hear about the getting shot incident, so sure, we'll bring Tavel.
She tries. Also, Tavel could use another focus or another talent really quick. Because
did we already give her board security?
I don't
Not
think
yet.
so. She hasn't really been used much since we
Give her bold security.
Yeah.
all right, she has bold security. Is she alongside you, or are you trying to do a pincer maneuver?
Yeah, I think I'll have her start. She's coming from one end. I'm coming. Wait. That's a problem if I have it set on wide beam if we're coming from opposite ends.
Darn it.
That's called I accidentally stunned the Vulcan.
Arma! Do it for Fox.
No. What we'll do is because Jeffrey's tubes are like so they're short enough that you have to like crawl hands and knees. But like, how wide are they?
Average adults could.
Average.
Could crawl side by side, but the average adults are Jordy and Data.
Yeah, like 2 people can crawl side by side abreast. They really feel like it.
They can.
Yep.
Without being able to maneuver at all.
Well, some of them are a little bit bigger based on what we see in lower decks, aren't they?
Yeah. It depends. It depends where they are.
How big is this Jeffrey's tube?
Good point. Just 1 person and a side.
Okay, so tactically a pincer maneuver would be good, but also that negates the wide beam setting. Choices.
I will say wide beam aim mechanically isn't gonna actually help with a shot. It's just good at hitting multiple targets at once, but it doesn't like help with your aim or damage or anything. It's going to be a diff 2 a diff 2 control security shot anyways, regardless whether it's wide beam or narrow beam.
Okay. I guess in that case we'll just be coming. We'll try the pincer maneuver then, and then just be very, very careful with our aim.
All right. Who in the players would like to play Tavel?
Oh, I want to play Tavel.
Cool.
President Vulcan.
It's time for somebody else to get shot.
You're a Klingon. Just charge in there, grab a thing, and bite its head off.
It's kind of
That's
hard to
what the
charge when
MacLeod
you're
is for.
crawling.
All right, so you're crawling from different angles. You're on your hands and knees. Kind of weird. Kind of hurts.
It's the weird crawling you're doing when you're also holding something.
Yep. And then, you see it.
What is it? Do we have a picture?
Yep, it's on the map.
It's on the map. Let me zoom up.
Big. It's on the map in roll 20.
Yeah, I'm looking at roll 20. Where am I looking at the map?
I'm still seeing the.
I don't think it's just the roller.
I'm still seeing.
Okay, so the entire thing crashed.
Yeah, I'm looking at the ship layout right now.
Right. Yeah, me too.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Thanks for
How long
20.
is it supposed to be not this?
We found out it was broken when I tried to make my first roll.
Just
Well, I mean,
use MS
how long
Paint.
is this supposed to be not this map?
a while now.
apparently.
I pulled you guys onto the
Station.
DS17, the station
Yeah.
map.
Oh no.
I feel like it
Like,
broke
2
sometime
hours.
after I moved from the bridge to the brig.
Anyways, it is a very familiar little monkey friend.
Is it a freaking gremlin?
It's Sorrel's
Stealer
fault.
monkey.
It's Sorrel's fault. It's the monkey from the plane.
It's Sorrel's
It's
monkey.
the monkey!
It's the monkey.
Oh, look, it's the monkey.
And
How has
it's
this monkey not gotten electrocuted twice now?
and it's currently bashing together 2 plasma conduits, just playing with the sparks.
Oh my. Okay, what rank is? Hang on. What rank is Terrell?
Crewman.
Yeah. Okay.
The monkey has no rank.
Not yet. We're probably gonna end up commissioning this thing at the rate our crew goes.
Chief of security.
Just send the.
Remember
send
what
the
happened
Roomba,
last time you annoyed a fox?
Just
Okay.
send the Roomba with the knife at the monkey. Let them fight.
Yes. We'll send an instant stabby.
Oh, he got promoted, remember?
Knife Roomba. Let them fight. Okay. Very softly, I'm going to contact engineering and tell them to shut off the EPS conduits in this specific, Jeffries tube.
All right. Presence. I am.
I have to roll for this?
Yeah, because you have to tell him which Jeffries tube you're in and when you want to set off.
The one with the force field. Fine.
Presence engineering and difficulty 2.
Presence engineering difficulty. Well, good thing I've been bumping up my presence recently. Because somebody keeps making me make presence rolls.
Hey, order people around. It's presence.
Stop being the last one on the ship, and this will stop happening.
But then we won't have anybody to help us on that ship anyways.
You're saying we need that.
Presence engineering, okay, that's not too bad. That's a 14. So 2D exclamation point first. 2D 20. Target is 14. Would EPS as a focus apply?
Yep. So you'll be able to directly tell which one it is.
So I get to add my engineering to this?
It'll be presence engineering, and then you get to have an engineering focus.
Cool. So that means I add the 5 then.
Yeah, add the 5 at the end. 3 successes, you gain 1 momentum.
Excellent. I might need that when I shoot this stupid thing.
You press S as Conrad shuts off. The monkey looks at what?
Hang on. Point of order. Was Atrum informed of the monkey?
Yeah. Eventually, he would have known about it.
Lieutenant Commander Atrum to Commander Sorrel.
Yes, Lieutenant Commander.
The unidentified life form is your monkey.
Oh. Well, he should be no trouble.
He's already disconnected 10 panels and was playing with live plasma conduits.
Check that. He shouldn't be too much trouble.
Do you mind if I stun him?
Sure. Yeah, that seems reasonable.
Thank you. Okay.
The monkey sees you and is now running at you.
Okay, stun the thing.
Too late. I'm spending to get the jump on you. As in the middle of the conversation. Yes, me.
This is why I stun first and then deliver the monkey to Sorrel later.
Well, I was hoping he would have a way to bring it in. But I guess
Maybe.
stunning
Sorrel
would be-
forgot he had the monkey.
Well, you know what? I have single combat as a focus, so screw you, author.
Exactly. I have climbing as a focus. I'm going to be a doing fitness security. You're going to be a opposing that somehow. Probably control security.
Control security. Okay, that won't be bad. That's a 15. Ooh, I get to use Warrior's Spirit. Ha ha ha.
What does that do?
When you make a melee attack or are targeted by a melee attack, you buy one or more d20s by adding the threat. You may re-roll the dice pool for the task.
Cool. So one threat?
Yes. Have a threat. Fox, you didn't almost kill the thing. I'm pretty sure it was medically dead.
It was clinically dead. Nobody wants to admit it was clinically dead.
I hope your viewers are happy there, author. First they were saying to zap the monkey.
We'll
Now
bring
we're
back
getting
their trauma.
strangle the monkey. Okay, so are you making the roll?
We're rolling against each other. So you roll first,
Okay.
and I'll
roll
roll
first. Okay.
Just because we're both at the same time. I'm going to
Okay,
be
so-
spending three threats.
How many dice are you rolling?
I'm rolling 4 dice. So up to you. If you
Well,
want to do more.
I've already spent my threat to get my thing to work.
So yeah, you're already rolling only 3 dice.
I will spend 2 more momentum, so I am also rolling 4 dice.
2 momentum. Got it.
So it's 4d20. The single combat focus applies, so I add my security, right? And then presence security?
Control security.
Control security. So that's 15. And then since the focus applies, am I adding my security score to that?
Yep. It'd be security score or at the end for the focus.
Okay, so my security is... Security is a 3. Clippy. Okay.
Yeah, you got it.
Suck it, monkey.
The monkey tries scrambling past you, and you're able to block its advance or just stand it or grab it.
So currently, the way that I grabbed it is I have... Actually, how big of a monkey are we talking here?
Like a capuchin monkey, so...
Okay, yeah. So if it's that small, I've got one hand is like pinning its arms, and the other hand is holding it from behind by the neck, like not like strangling, but like restraining. Crewman, if you wouldn't mind stunning our prisoner here.
He's squirming and screaming and trying to reach around and try to bite your hand, but your hand's at a weird angle for it.
Red Zero, she shoots a Trump.
Nah,
I mean, the easiest way would just be put the phaser against the monkey and pull the trigger. Pull the trigger? Are they triggers? Is it a thumb butt?
It's a trigger.
Thumb butt.
Trigger?
On type 2, it will be trigger on the index finger. On the type 1s, it would be a thumb button. But
Gotcha.
yeah, I would not suggest that because as we learned in Star Trek 6, phasers at stun at close range can kill.
Oh, they can?
You're
Yeah.
pumping a lot of heat into something that small, it would kill it.
That's fair.
And this is energy where you're blasting it with, even if it's on stun. If you put it right up
Yeah,
against
that
it,
was
the amount of
yeah,
heat
that was actually
the emitter puts off would kill it.
yeah, it was a major plot point in Star Trek 6 Undiscovered Country.
And that was movie era phasers. These ones are more powerful.
Oh, yeah. I mean, our choices are either we phase the monkey or we bash the monkey's head against a bulkhead. So
you can set it at like a very light stun, or
yeah, just stun the captive, please.
Yeah, easy enough. I'm not gonna make you roll for that. You have a captive. You have a monkey.
Take the monkey back to its owner.
And they turn to Commander Sorrel.
Sorrel here.
I have your monkey. What would you like me to do with it?
I don't know. Where would I put the monkey?
I don't know. Where do you put a monkey?
Where'd you put the monkey in the first place?
I don't remember. Put him in my quarters and in the I don't know, the virtual cage I'm using in there. However, I had him before.
You never had him before.
You had it before.
You do not recall bringing this monkey on board.
I don't remember doing that.
There was no intention on bringing the monkey on board.
Oh, he goes
Is
to
the
the
Romulan
biolab
ship
and
in,
gets locked in
transporter range?
Yeah, wait, hold on. We have a xenobiologist on board. Do we have anywhere for holding creatures?
Yeah. Certainly you have a xenobiology lab.
Yeah, well, take it to the xenobiology lab.
Aye, Commander.
Who is xenobiology? Actually, I think that's Cetrum.
Sorrel has two.
Sasha.
Sorrel has.
I think Sasha was our botanist.
She's xenobotany and xenobiology. So she'll be in the same lab.
So does that mean she's out?
She is out at the moment. There's probably like a lowly crewman and in there are tending animals.
All right, I'm gonna walk over and be like, crewman, we have a new specimen. Make sure this one is locked up tight. He's broken many things.
The troll man looks up. What is that? Where did that come from?
I believe it is a monkey, and it's from the planet that we were just visiting.
Aw, little guy, you probably haven't been so scared. He kind of takes the monkey from you and does some scans. I'll make sure you have a cage. We'll make sure our is taken care of. What's the intention with this? I mean, do we want to go back?
I am unsure. I found it disconnecting EPS conduits and computer cables in the Jeffries tubes. However, from my understanding of the away mission, it unofficially adopted Commander Sorrel. So that I will leave that up to his discretion. Please just ensure that it doesn't escape.
Oh, Sorrel's gonna love this.
If you say so, officer, or crewman.
Why do I have a feeling that they're just gonna dress some monkey up in some ceremonial Vulcan robes and then present it to Sorrel?
Hold on, spending threat. No.
I don't think you need to spend threat for that.
No. He's just gonna set up an appropriate cage, replicate a cage, and set the monkey up in there. But yeah. The xenobiologist in the lab has no idea what to do with this.
Well, that'll be a lovely surprise for the officer whose name I just blanked on when she returns.
Sasha, is that a soft C or hard C?
You ever decide?
Hard C.
So Kasha.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
just Kasha.
Gotcha.
She's also sick of catnip jokes.
Yes. Meanwhile,
Yes.
new scene. Vera, you're done with one bar at the night.
I think it's the captain and Sorrel still need their
Oh,
boating
okay.
outing. Yeah.
Okay, we could go to the boating outing. Ross and Sorrel. You're kind of on shore leave.
Weren't they gonna talk to the Romulan?
That
Yeah,
too.
so
Oh yeah, we kind of wandered away from that. Yeah, you were going to talk to the Romulan.
You take the Romulan on the boat.
I'm on a boat.
they
Can't
never
take the
expect
ramen
that.
off the ship, Sorrel.
Are we doing the boat thing? And
No, you're doing it on the planet.
oh, really? There's an actual boat. Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yeah, there's an actual M-class planet at that DS-17 in orbit.
You're to drown in real water and get eaten by real space sharks.
Space shark do space shark do.
Author.
That was your one author. You have no more songs for the night.
Yeah, you lost your chance to get the Enterprise reference.
And my girlfriend who works with children is going to be throwing shit at me.
We hear a thud, we'll know
I
what it
suggest
was.
books.
Anyways,
The harder the cover, the better.
Rost and Sorrel.
So I guess we should go in and talk to her, see if she'll apply for asylum.
Yeah, we'll go talk to her about that. Also let her know that there are 2 Romulan operatives here looking to extradite her to return back to Romulan territory. And it would be in your best interest to cooperate in some form as well.
All right. She is still in the brig on the Gungnir for reasons, and their security guards are standing over her. Do you want to bring out to a interrogation room, or you just want to do it there?
No, I think we'll do it through the shield, force shield.
Okay. She still has the same meek demeanor as before, just kind of trying very hard not to be seen, not to be heard, not to cause a fuss, and just kind of,
I just wanted to let you know that we had a meeting with 2 Romulan operatives that have arrived on the station, and they're seeking your return. They're being most insistent about it. If you don't want to go back and be a guest of the Romulan Star Empire, then I suggest asking for asylum and cooperating with us, and we can offer you a better life than whatever it is they have planned for you.
if I thought that an asylum would have actually helped me you would think that would be my first choice rather than going to uninhabited jungle planet. Well, uncivilized jungle planet, I probably should say, although that feels a little rude.
Well, I'm certain your first and second choices were not Romulan and the Federation, obviously, but you're our guest now. So I think, the best solution for you now is to accept or ask for asylum and help us out with what you know and make the best of it.
It would be logical.
No, it won't. By procure me, you have put me back on the map, and the people who I've pissed off can get at anyone who is on the grid.
And who might that be?
Take a wild guess.
Kalshiar?
She nods. I might have come across as something that a civilian and was definitely not supposed to see.
Well, I mean, if you tell us, then your value to them goes down because you've already told us. There's no reason to take you.
Except to make an example of me.
Well, I think we can offer you a better chance at survival than letting them take you.
Have you fought the Tal Shiar, Captain?
Not directly, no.
They're insidious. They have connections and ties to parts of the galaxy you couldn't imagine. They have eyes everywhere. They have ears everywhere. They know what you're thinking before or you do, and if you cross them, that grid that they keep a good eye on, they're very good at removing you from it.
I wouldn't underestimate the Tal Shiar, but I think you're overselling their capabilities.
Can I use my telepathy to see how she's feeling, what she's thinking?
I'm gonna. No. Do. Pushing the wrong buttons. Don't know this person. Spending for threat. This can be insight. Command difficulty 4. Sorrel, you can assist because you have a sign of bond with each other.
Okay, I will spend a point of threat.
Just one?
Yeah, I'll go for 2, so I guess that's 3 threat.
3 threat? Got it. And do you have a focus?
No, not anything that I think would help.
All right. Yeah, I kind of want to go on Twitter and figure out if Roll20 has said anything, but oh no, Ross, you have 2 complications.
Oh no.
Oh no.
And you are one short.
Okay, I've got bold command, so maybe reroll one of those. And I'll
Okay.
use momentum to quash the other.
Cool. So go ahead and reroll that one. Yeah, the reroll and the scooping mechanics makes much more sense with physical dice. It's a little abstract when we're doing digital. That's still a miss.
Can I use my determination?
You certainly can.
Other cultures are interesting and have much to offer.
Yes. And I'm going to be fair, and I'm going to take back that at momentum spent. You're at 5.
Okay.
So go ahead and reroll that one dice again. Or 2. Or... Not a crit fail, and there's 1. All right, and what exactly were you looking for? So I could frame this question.
Just her thoughts, emotions as we're talking about, playing ball.
You get a sense of accepting doom. She kind of feels like I'm caught. I'm done for. It's all over. Game over, man. Game over. And she's just kind of accepting.
Fatalist.
Accepting fatalism.
Like, I can't guarantee anything for you at this point other than that our intelligence service will do everything they can do to protect you. Perhaps if your information is valuable enough, they can put you in some type of witness relocation program. Perhaps some type of cosmetic surgery to alter your appearance.
She could pass as a Vulcan.
Right.
She actively laughs at that.
I mean, there are options here that are better than death.
At this point, I think death would be preferable to what would happen if the Tashiar got to me. But what guarantee do I have that you can possibly keep me safe?
Honestly, I can't give you any guarantee. All I can say is that your value to us is, on par with the information you can give us. And if it's important information, you'll be protected accordingly. If this is some Romulan Empire shaking information, you'll be protected to that level.
Yeah, it is impossible to persuade her right now. You would have to create an advantage somehow to even be able to attempt a roll to convince her.
Can Sorrel, I guess we'll get out of earshot here. Can we do some type of deep dive into her background, her history, find out if she's got family, friends, whatever, that we can use as influence in some way?
Well, if she's she's a Romulan citizen, all that information would be coming from the Romulans themselves. I'm not sure that's proof.
Do you think Mr. Garibaldi might be able to do some sleuthing about?
Certainly, Mr. Garibaldi's talents would be useful, I think, in countering whatever the Tal Shiar are doing. and might even be capable of learning this information she has without getting it from her. That said, we have her right now. It's difficult because we don't really have a parameter for what it is, what her information is.
Right. We've got nothing to go on.
So it's hard to know why she's determined to die and take her secret with her, apparently.
Well, we could always ask the Admiral, see if he can clue us in.
That might be a good next step.
Okay. I will contact the Admiral's office and ask for an appointment. An urgent appointment.
How urgent? And Captain, you're supposed to be on shore leave.
Business before pleasure. We'll make it 4.
All right.
I assume he was the one that ordered us to go after her in the first place, right?
Yes. Yes, he was. Actually, go ahead and give me a presence command difficulty A3 to talk to his yeoman and talk to his secretary and see if he can set an appointment.
Okay, I'll give you 1 point of threat. What was the values again?
Presence command.
Presence command. Shazam.
Shazam. And you got 3 out of 3. Very well. It is getting kind of late, but I'll have you in first thing tomorrow morning.
Captain, may I suggest we double the security on the Romulan defector?
Yeah, we've increased it. So
You want to double or double?
I think double the double.
Gonna
on
play
you guys.
double or nothing.
hey, we're already paying him. Why not?
2 momentum. You can add a second security team, so it would be a you'll have 2 advantages on keeping her safe. Heck, those advantages are traits.
Sound good to you, Mr. Fox?
Oh, yeah, I'm drunk in a bar somewhere.
Okay. We will quadruple the security coverage.
Yep. All right, other direction. Do.
All the red shirts.
Gold shirts.
All right, two momentum. You have extra security on the situation, keeping an eye on her.
Okay.
What's the critical mass of red shirts where like the entire cell block just spontaneously explodes?
Do you want
I'm not sure,
the
but
cell
I
block to
think
explode and make more work for yourself?
I'm not
It's
sure,
not the
but I
cell
think
block on our ship, is
42.
it?
Yeah, it is on your ship.
Oh, it is that one. Oh no.
Yeah, it's ours. She wasn't
I thought they were on the
only the
station.
Cardassian. No, only the Cardassian was removed. Why would we be doubling security?
Oh, that's
If it was
true.
on the station? Yeah. That
I
would
mean,
be
you
up
can't-
to the station commander.
Was that frequency that we had to detect the other Romulan ship, was that specific to that ship or somewhat?
It was specific to that ship. It was the quantum frequency of their particular cloaking device, which you can only know if you knew that ahead of time.
I want to do some research on these Rom. We got their names. I want to do some database research, see if I can learn anything what we know about these 2 Rom.
You actually would have gotten their names. That is totally a thing. Yeah,
Romulan name
Chairman.
generator, go!
Chairman Sothius and General Jamar.
These are pretty important ones, so that would be not spur of the moment kind of thing.
You said Chairman Zothius?
Sothi, yes, I'm typing out. And General Al Jamar. You have to do the search one at a time. But
Okay.
who do you want to go first?
I'll take the chairman.
Excellent. Gathering information. Can be. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Div 5, comp 4, reason plus security, maybe command. And then computers plus that's department. So, reason plus security command kind of depends on how you want to go about this. Which department you choose will affect what information I give you.
I'm gonna choose
You're gonna choose what?
command.
Cool. Difficulty 5, complication 4 for raisins.
All right.
You
I'm
have
gonna
three momentum on the board.
I'm gonna give you 3 threat for 4 die. So that 17. Comp 4. How do I put that? Computers is a focus.
Yes.
Okay. And then I don't know how to do the comp. How do we set
Let me. I think it's a fourth number. You know what? It's there for a reason.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's XD20 and then target number, crit range, and complication range. So complication range 4, that's gonna be comp of 16.
So put 16.
Yep. 16 at the end.
One complication, which I will wash.
Okay, and then the ship helps with computers command.
All right, Ross, do you want to do that one?
Sure.
Yep, and the ship always has a focus. Ships are cool.
It was computers and what?
Computers and command. Who knows, maybe the ship will crit and they can cover the quash for free.
There we go.
Alright, so 1-1. Alright. Chairman and Sothius is elderly Romulan in the elderly Romulan in the Senate. She's been there for years. She is fairly conservative. Very conservative and old school. She was noted for being against. She was one of the senators who was very much against getting involved in the Dominion War until Garrett got involved, and then she was 110% in on it. and she happened to be off-world when what's his goof when Star Trek Nemesis happened. Shinzon. Yeah, when the Shinzon on coup it happened, she was off-world and she got squirreled away. And then when Shinzon was no more, she kind of came out of the woodworks. She is not Praetor. That is definitely Donatra right now. She's kind of taken over, but Sothis is very much the second in command, if only just because she's the eldest one there.
Okay.
All right, and same roll for Jamar.
Okay. Same spend.
All right. So it evens out because I had to spend 3 anyways.
Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh, Raggy. Ship helps.
Working it. Same roll.
Same roll.
Dang.
I'm gonna use my determination.
To what value?
Every problem has a solution.
Walk me into it.
Well, I guess it goes to the nature of the. I mean, I'm running in security firewalls or something like that, and so I'm using my computer talents to get around those and get the information.
Okay, I'll allow it. Be sure to notate that.
Information about what was General?
Jamar.
General.
Jemar.
And I'm gonna read 7.
Yeah. How many do you want to reroll? You have 2 that are hits right now.
Yeah, I'll reroll 2.
Oh, this is actually a rare instance where that 17 is both a success and a complication. But
I'll reroll it.
You reroll it anyways.
Yeah.
It's rare that happens, but that can happen where the die succeeds and complicates at the same time.
Wow, great.
Well, you got it, but
still have that complication. Do we have how much momentum? Do
we have two momentum on the table.
All right, so I'll quash the comp.
I have no idea if Roll20 is even updated for you guys, so I'm just kind of keeping track on my stream.
Okay.
But we now have 0 momentum.
Threat and momentum are 11 and 6 by Roll20.
That is, yeah, that's not even close to what I have on screen, so it's not even updating. All right, General Jamar is a old fire-hearted general. Many decorations in the Dominion War. He was part of the initial Romulan wave. As soon as they declared war, the Romulans appeared on the Dominion occupation border and started blowing it up. He was one of the first ships in that. Lots of decorations for that. Is noted for having an earlier career in Romulan intelligence.
These are bigwigs.
Yep.
I think that in and of itself tells us how much information she has.
Yeah,
Is.
they're not sending small fries. They're this is definitely a political maneuver to wave their big sticks.
Speaking softly.
Can we offer them the defector in exchange, revoking the Treaty of Algernon?
No, that's not going to happen.
That's
You
not going to
really
happen.
want
One
that
defector is
cloaking
not
device,
enough.
don't you?
Go back to Dreamland.
I'm kind of sad that you would throw away an NPC like that just for to have a cloaking device.
Needs of the many.
We don't need a cloaking device. Not this ship. Never this
You
ship.
don't.
Do not let us have a cloaking
does.
device, author. I beg you.
I accidentally did that once, and oh my god, cloaking devices are OP.
How do they get around it in the Klingon game?
Planning around it.
There's also a limitation with it as well.
You can't firewall cloak, and it takes a lot of power to activate it, and it's a high diff roll to set it up.
Yeah, it's a full turn to even cloak or decloak, and even then you could fail it.
I'll take it.
Anyways, yeah, that's the information you get.
Okay.
Spending 2 threat. Continue.
Oh, okay. I'll relate this information to Frost.
Not sure if any of this would give us a, a tactical advantage here with her.
Have we informed her who's here for?
No, we haven't specified who it was.
We could give her that bit of information. I mean, she's already sort of. I'm not sure how she would react to it, but it's something we could try.
Yeah, she's been pretty ambiguous up to now. I've kind of played bad cop, as far as pushing this. Maybe you could play good cop.
Sure.
Okay, we'll give it a try and see if that moves her.
All right. Walk back in the room. Yes?
I'm sorry, what was your name again?
Visha. Visha Ren.
Visha Ren.
Oh, that is my Twitch chat. You're not gonna see that. Yep, Visha Ren.
Okay.
Not unless we're cheating.
Visha. The Romulans that are here to get you are, well, just say they're very high ranking. We have a decorated general and who appears to be the second in command in the Romulan Senate. You seem to be commanding a lot of high-level attention. Are you sure you don't want to, we can be pretty good friends.
If you wanted to be such good friends, why did you come in and kidnap me from my location?
Well, let's be clear. Your location was moments away from being exposed by the Tal Shiar themselves. We barely beat them to you. You're much more secure with the Federation and its Starfleet than out on your own on some planet where when the Romulans come for you, well, you'll have no recourse. Let's not forget, you were captured by the natives of that planet, and we came to your aid. We've demonstrated our friendship. Don't you think a show of friendship would be an appropriate reciprocation?
Okay. I worked at a naval office, and piecing together the meetings that were on schedule and some of the data files that we were transferring. The Romulans were planning on making a push. The Romulans, the Navy was as planning on making a push somewhere.
The Romulans were going to invade someone?
Not the Federation, and somewhere else. We were pulling away from that border.
So the Star Empire was going to expand in another direction? Do you know what direction that was?
Shackleton.
Oh, expanding into the Shackleton expansion. That's interesting.
They appear to have the idea that there's something important in there. Someone tipped them off.
Do you know what that might be?
This isn't just a political expansion. They're staging to move in there to gain something specific. But what that is, I couldn't tell you. But this isn't just expansion of territory. This is gaining an asset.
Do I have a sense that she's telling me the truth?
Inside Command Diff 2, because you would have similar facial expressions.
Spin a threat. Get the third die. And composure is a focus?
Not really.
Okay. Focus. Alright.
And there's a complication.
I don't know how you get a complication on John on one of these things, but
I know how to play this. She sees that you're studying her, and her brow now furrows. I'm not saying this just to save my own skin. I'm not making a plea deal for you about this and trying to give you bread in hopes that you give me sanctuary.
well, good, because I don't think we would condition sanctuary on necessarily information. We would hope that, but if you have a sufficient case for sanctuary, I don't. We're not in the business of handing innocents over to the Romulans for execution or torture or whatever they have in mind. That's not our way. So I do think you should apply for asylum. That will it will certainly delay any attempt at extraditing you. And well, just on its face, I would say your asylum case is pretty good.
Yeah, I can tell when someone is trying to use me in their political game. I'm tired of being the pawn.
Well, clearly the Romulans don't want anyone to know they have an interest in the Shackleton Spain. But now we do know that. Maybe that will maybe that fact will mitigate their interest in you.
Inside command of 3.
I'll give you 3 threat. There we go.
There we go. She's holding something back. There's a bit of key information she's holding to her chest. She's only shown half her hand.
Misha, I think I can tell that you still don't quite trust. I can assure you, you're as safe as you can be with us, and you don't need to hold back any information in order to ensure that we will see you protected.
If I give you all my information, then and I'm lose all value.
And that's certainly that's certainly how the Romulans would look at it, but that's not how we look at it. Again, we see those as separate concerns. You're safe. You can tell us.
If you grant me asylum, and I tell you this, you're not gonna throw me out.
Absolutely not. I can give you my word on that.
Yeah, she's climbing up.
I have a way to assure you of my truthfulness, but it is a bit intrusive. But if you would give me permission, I can show you my sincerity.
How?
A mind meld.
I'm not letting you into my mind.
Well, to be clear, I wouldn't be. It would only be surface thoughts, but you would see that my intentions or my statements are truthful, and I would see the same with regards to you. I wouldn't delve any deeper than that, but it's up to you. if you were looking for assurances, and this is a method for giving it to you.
I'll think about it.
All right.
Rust, anything else you want to say?
I don't think I can add anything there.
All right. New scene. Dr. Kai.
Yes, Dr. Kai. It's Commander Sorrell.
Sorrel here.
Commander, permission to allow my staff to begin 8-hour rotations on D17 for shore leave. Do I have your permission for that, sir?
Granted.
Thank you, sir. Dr. Kai to all medical personnel. Computer limit communication to medical personnel. Stand down to 8-hour rotations. For shore leave, coordinate with DS-17 operations. You're dismissed. Have a good time. Good work, everybody. I have the sick bay. And I turn to my nurse and I say, except for you, I just need your help for a little bit. I need to do one more thing. Computer, locate Vesha Ren.
Vesha Ren is in the brig.
Very well. Dr. Kai to Captain Ross.
You can answer.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Dr.
that's
Kai.
right. I was letting the dog in there.
No worries. Dr. Kai to Captain Ross.
This is Ross.
Captain, permission to, we have no medical information on the prisoner. Permission to perform a standard observation, medical tricorder.
Doctor, I believe she was scanned when we brought her back from the her planet she was hiding on.
That is true, Captain, but given the seriousness of the situation and Regulation 121A, I just worry that we need to constantly monitor her out of an abundance of caution. It would be a standard operating procedure, though, Captain, in these kind of situations.
Okay, go ahead and proceed.
Very well, Captain. I will let you know what my results are. So Dr. Kai is going to head on down to the brig with his medical tricorder.
The standard security guards aren't there, are kind of questioning. What's this about, Doc?
Standard Starfleet regulations. I don't understand everyone's concern. I am responsible for the health of this patient and have to constantly supervise, and ultimately, medical decisions are made by me. I'm the chief medical officer, and I want to observe my patient. And that's all the explanation you need. As you remember, I outrank you both. Step aside, please.
At that point, Sorrel enters the brig.
Commander, feel free to observe if you like. I'm just doing some basic scans on the prisoner.
The kid thinks, did I hear my name?
Yeah. Ross is asking that you be involved in this.
Okay, I will be involved.
Commander, I'm just performing a basic scan. I know we took one, but given the severity of this, and this particular predicament with this particular prisoner, I want to make sure they can't say that she did not, receive proper medical care. So I'm going to scan her, and I will report to the captain my findings. And that's all I'm here for.
The prisoner doesn't appear to be injured. What is the purpose of the scan?
To make sure their condition is still healthy. Obviously, I'm sure this is some type of intelligence matter that all of you are worried about, and I want to make sure that our prisoner is healthy. That's all. I'm just going to perform a basic tricorder scan. If I notice any...
I understand your interests here, Doctor, but I don't see any current medical emergency. And the captain's meeting with the admiral this morning, and we are limiting contact with the prisoner until we've spoken with the admiral. So I think your medical scan is certainly appropriate, but it'll have to come after that.
Commander, I appreciate that, but I am the chief medical officer, and my authority in this matter outranks yours and the captain's, and I plan to proceed with my examination.
Does it really, though?
Yep. The chief medical officer... Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Only in medical emergencies does your authority overstep theirs.
Yeah.
And
looking for that
this
medical
doesn't seem
emergency.
like a medical emergency.
Yeah.
Yeah, regulation would state unless there's a definite medical emergency, can you step over air command ranks. At this point, Sorrel is in the right. If you can present an advantage, you might be able to get into a roll off with each other, but otherwise, Sorrel's kind of winning this argument. You can proceed, but you would be in violation of orders. There's Dr. Kai.
And, of course, Security Protocol 49019 says the doctor's responsible for the treatment of all prisoners. Regulation 121A, Starfleet. I have anyone under my care I can see. I don't understand why this is a problem.
Well, I just explained it to you, Doctor. This is a high level importance prisoner who we are limiting all access to, given the threats to their person. So absent a medical necessity, which I still haven't heard one, I have to deny your request.
The medical necessity is simply a scan to make sure that the patient is currently healthy. That's all it's for.
That doesn't sound like a medical necessity. At least not right now. It'll certainly come after the meeting with the admiral.
Very well. I will note that this order is obeyed under protest, and that I feel that the chief medical officer is paramount in all health matters, but I will submit to your judgment in this matter and return to sick bay.
Certainly feel free to put that in your log, Doctor. I will log my position as well.
Very good, sir. Dr. Kai then goes and goes back to sick bay.
Yeah. My ruling on that, there wasn't a medical emergency, so you didn't have the authority to invoke emergency medical command, and Sorrel and Ross's president of keeping security overrides you wanting to come in and make a medical scan. So as it stood, Kai, you could not have won that argument. But if you could have brought advantage into the scene or anything of that nature, but
the argument would have worked had Fox been refusing to let you treat her for even a minor injury.
Yeah,
but she has no injuries.
No injuries.
Yeah.
So just kind of explaining how all that played out. But you are obeying orders, but that's under protest, and you're totally under our proper authority to do that. So as of this point, no one is in trouble with the chain of command, but we're definitely rocking the boat here.
Interesting.
Yeah, if you had kept pushing, it would have gotten a lot worse, and it would have all come down on you, not Sorrel.
I understand.
Yeah.
But Starfleet has they have.
Yes, but you're quoting
orders.
Regulation that doesn't apply in this situation.
Yeah.
Specific over rules general.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
It's Magic the Gathering rules, specific over rules general.
Right. I understand.
And
So-
at this point, I mean, I would say Sorel is just thinks you are being a zealous doctor, which he has no problem with.
Yeah, quoting regulations and all that gets you past the rank and file security. It doesn't get you past someone like Sorrel who would understand and know every regulation by heart.
Plus, PC versus PC. So,
Right. Yeah. No, I understand that. So yeah, I was just looking at just the regulations I can recall from canon.
so,
It's about treatment of prisoners.
all right. So, that was an interaction we had. No one needs to press charges any further, or you can log your formal complaints, and that's just going to go in the file.
Yeah.
Rust, you are made aware of this situation, of this confrontation. It just comes to your pad.
Seems quite insistent for a routine examination.
Do you want to do anything?
What do you call Fox?
Is Fox back on the ship after escorting the Cardassian over?
Nope.
Fox
He
is
would
probably
prob-
3 sheets in the wind right now.
He's probably
that's
passed
right,
out
yeah.
in the
This is
Destiny then
this
at
is
the moment.
this is still the same night. So,
If we're lucky, Commander Atron will end up wandering into the same bar that Fox is in.
yeah, we'll get there. But Captain, do you want to take any actions regarding this unusual behavior of your doctor?
Yes. One sec.
No one's in trouble yet. Just
Not yet.
not yet.
It's a very fine line, but not yet. I understand that you thought you were doing everything right, but having played multiple doctors and understanding that my authority over certain situations is very limited, my brain was just like, nope, that doesn't work.
Also,
understand.
while I'm at it,
Just
And authors doing secret things.
authors doing secret things.
Only chat knows what's actually going on behind the scenes. Chat's probably screaming at us.
Yeah.
Probably me in particular.
It's a little bit about you. They're saying that you might need a doctor after all this drinking.
Chat, I survived a T-Rex and a demon class. A little bit of drinking ain't gonna kill me.
Send Zogar to find you and drag you back.
He just throws me over his shoulder and just brings me back and just drops me at your feet.
All right. In fact, that's a good point. I'm gonna sidebar here. Okay, so I can actually say this out loud. I'm giving Kai I should have done this a little earlier, but I'm giving a new directive to bring this friend to the cargo bay in stasis and fake her death. No. What are you? No, I don't want to create a server. This means no. I do not want to create a server. I want to. Computer, what are you doing? No. Oh, goodness. All right. Hangover, man. Hangover.
Captain Monkey.
okay.
Okay, that was weird. I can't type while I'm in sidebar mode. I'm gonna have to fix that. Is that... All right. That's done. All right. Ross, did you want to follow up on that at roll? The review logs.
Where?
You're going to review any communications to the dock.
Yes.
All right. You can pull that up on a computer. You have command rank, so that is going to be a reason command. Reason command F2 computers errors command. However, this will just flag. This will just flag that he is receiving in communications and just like that he has stuff in his inbox. It won't actually give you the contents. You need a search warrant to open up his mail. Because even in the Federation, you have rights to privacy.
Doesn't your employer have rights to everything regarding company business, technically?
No.
Company email. No
You
privacy interest.
you need me to hack something, Captain?
No. Reason command diff F2, but it will just say yes, he's received X number of messages. Getting content, and that's a legal issue.
Okay.
Do you wish to purchase additional dice?
Yeah, I'll give you a.
Yeah, there's no momentum on the
One
board.
threat.
One threat.
Oh, there's not?
Yeah.
I guess
We
that's
can't
not
go off
updating.
of roll 20.
Yeah, roll 20's he's broke to all heck.
Everything is false.
Gotcha. Okay. So 1 point of threat. And then the ship. That should get us there, right?
Yep, sorry, I ninja'd there. Ninja AFK. But that gives you it, and you gain a momentum. Besides like standard or here's communication for everyone in Starfleet personnel. There's some communication between him and members of the crew that I go back and forth a little bit. Of interest, he does have one communication from someone on the station, from the station to his folder.
Am I able to determine from who?
You are not. It is unsigned. Or it's untraceable. Oh, besides just it came from the communication array of the station.
I think I'm going to wander down to sickbay.
You wander down to sickbay. Dr. Kai, what are you doing in sickbay?
I'm just dismissing my staff and I'm working on reports. For right now. And contemplating.
Just furiously working on reports in your lab.
Correct, and just contemplating some things. Sure.
So how's it going, Doc?
Captain, how are you?
I'm good. I wanted to check on a situation regarding our prisoner.
I understand. Author, is there a way we can get pulled into a private room and have this conversation, or does it?
Yeah, I can do that. And between you two, I mean, I have to be there, but
That's fine.
all right. Can you guys talk, or do I have to give you the roll?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay,
I think
cool.
we're good.
All right. Yes, I'm being evil and I'm doing sneaky, stabby stuff behind your guys' back.
No.
No, really? Yeah, the room's yours.
So I understand there was a situation in the brig regarding the prisoner. And
Well,
I just
as-
wanted to check on the nature of what happened. Make sure the information I got was correct.
Well, it was a minor thing, Captain. I just thought I would be allowed to treat my prisoner. I understand their high value and everything. And so I attempted to gain entry. So what I'm about to tell you right now, though, is classified. I was ordered by the deputy security of the deputy chief of staff of security for Starfleet Intelligence to carry out a role to fake this prisoner's death and send them to the cargo bay lab so she may be transported away. And I was attempting to carry out that mission and was under orders not to tell you. But since I couldn't get in, and there's another problem, is that this is highly irregular. It's not it does happen, but it's irregular that they would require me to do this, but not including you. They did not want me to include you this time. I can't give you a reason why that is, Captain. It could be just the political nature of it, but they didn't want me to include you, and I could not figure out why. And I attempted to learn this, but I do have the orders here, and I have verified the orders, and I just want to know what you think I should do. That's what's going on, Captain.
Can I do a telepathy check to see if he's telling the truth or sense deception?
And I'll allow him to do it.
You're not resisting?
I won't resist.
Cool. Dr. Kai, are you telling the truth?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I understand, Doctor. You've been placed in a very delicate position as to following orders without talking to your captain. We've all been there before.
Yeah, it's not a great situation to be in, Captain, but I tell you now because I was unsuccessful, and I don't really see getting this done without your help.
Well, two things are concerning me. One, is this order legitimate? I would not put it above the Tal Shiar to try and fake something like this to break and escape.
Certainly. It's unlikely, though, because they sent very high-level people. It's unlikely they would do that if they were attempting a breakout at the same time. It makes them vulnerable. So I kind of dismissed that concern. But you could be right still.
Yeah, if they'd included me in this, then I would tend to see it as more legitimate. But since they tried to bypass me on this, I do have my concerns.
I understand.
And I don't, this doesn't reflect, poorly on you. You thought you were doing what you were ordered to do, and in the end, that may be true. But anything concerning the Romulans, raises red flags with me.
Yes, sir.
Captain Ross, Insight
Yes.
Command, difficulty 4. Might be something of interest here.
Okay. So that, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll give you 6 threat for all 5 dice.
In that case, I'm gonna increase the complication range to 17. 17 up is comp. But you're rolling 5 dice, Insight Command, your focus in Federation law and politics will work.
Okay, how do I put that on the line here?
It'll be exclamation point 5d20, and then your presence and command score together. That's your target number.
Insight or presence?
Insight.
Okay, got it.
This is you recalling something.
Okay.
And after that, you would put your command score for your focus score, and after that, you'll put 17 for the complication.
Okay. Oh my goodness.
Oh goodness. 2 successes, but you have 3 complications. How determined are you?
Okay, well, I've got bold command, so I can. That gives me 1 reroll, right?
Yeah. I would suggest, as in orders of rerolls, you would do the big rerolls first, and then the smaller ones. Because as if you do a determination reroll and you roll another complication, now you can and reroll it with your bold command. It's a mechanical thing, but
So how does that mean exactly?
If you have multiple rerolls that you're trying to do, it's suggested that you do the larger reroll first.
Okay.
So that way, if you reroll and you have yet another complication, you still have something to reroll it. But if you use a small reroll and then the big reroll, you might roll a complication and now you have nothing to do with it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I've already used my determination, so I don't think I can reroll with that. Where are we at on momentum?
1. Could you do a callback?
Well, I can actually do a callback in this game. I was using my telepathy for other cultures that are interesting and have much to offer to determine if the Romulan defector was lying.
Wait, was that within this game?
Yes.
Yeah. It has to be from another episode. It can't be like within the same episode, sadly.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think I have anything that would call back to that. Hang on here. Let's see.
Another option is you could. I mean, it depends on how badly you want to get this, but you can like steal a point of determination from other places. But one of them involves challenging a directive, which I'm not sure if you have any that would apply, or you can challenge a value and get a point of determination that way. But that's latch stitch if you really feel like it.
I am going to challenge Directive 4.
There is no Directive 4. There's only 3 directives right now. I updated them. Directives are discover and invest. Prime directive, always in play. Discover and investigate any interest the Romulans have in the frontier, and rest and repair. Directive 3, rest and repair for the crew.
How about 2?
How? Talk me into this. How would you looking into this situation with Kai, I compromise Directive 2?
I suspect that the Romulans are trying to surreptitiously fool the doctor into setting up the prisoner to escape or be captured. And this is part of that effort to keep her safe and get the information from her. If they recapture her, then we lose any other data that she hasn't told us yet.
Yeah, that would apply, but you're looking to challenge it in order to gain a point of determination. Because you don't have a point of determination, so you have to challenge a directive to get it. But you might be able to talk me into challenging it. So you have to say that if I keep following this directive, that's not going to get me where I need to go. how is this directive holding you back, or how is any directive holding you back from getting this done?
Well, that's a toughie. On the off chance that there's any Starfleet shenanigans going on, that someone in Starfleet might be compromised, I would kind of have to prevent them from doing whatever it is they're doing to keep her safe. So even if someone official is trying to set this up, it may not be in the best interest of Starfleet and the Federation.
And so in order to do that, you are going to have to strike Directive 2 of investigate the Romulans. Romulan interest, because you're going to be moving into investigating Federation interest. Or
yes, but I think I would have to protect her on my own versus letting, whoever I think could be behind this get hold of her.
Okay, I'll allow it.
Okay.
You are challenging a directive, but you have a point of determination. To what are you spending that point into?
Rules can be bent in the right circumstances.
Oh, that totally applies.
All right, so that lets me re-roll 2 dice. Is that right?
It re-rolls as many dice as you want. Determination lets you re-roll everything.
All right.
You can re-roll the whole pool, or you can re-roll just what's not a hit. Which looks like that is 3 dice.
I think I will stick with 3 dice.
All right.
So that's the same numbers as before.
Yep, same numbers as before. Yeah, challenging is kind of tough, but it's a way to kind of lean into the system and shake up orders. 2 and 2. So you got it, but you have 1 complication left on the board. So
what was the difficulty of the roll again?
Difficulty 4. So you have 2 and 2. So you got it, but you have 1 complication left. And now would be a good time to use that bold reroll.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
Yes. Yeah. This is why you keep that. Oh no! And it rolls a nat 20.
Oh man, I'm trying so hard.
I think we're broke on this.
Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Wait. Veteran. Every character spends a point of determination. Roll 1.
Challenge dice.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. That would definitely work. Go ahead and in chat you're gonna write exclamation point 1d6, and it will automatically make it a challenge dice. No effect. I'm giving it all she's got, Captain.
I know, I'm racking my brain trying to think of something else.
There's no way I can assist in any way.
Oh, Legion of Honor.
That gives you an opportunity to cross a complication. Yes, that would definitely apply here. All right. Thank goodness, because that would have been hilarious.
I've given her all she's got.
Okay. Long story short, now that we got back to that, it is highly irregular to jump the chain of command like that. The chain exists for a reason, and you should be aware of everything your officers are doing. So any orders that go to your officers should go through you. Jumping the chain like that is highly irregular. And also, like if it was like this was like a medical superior or thing, like a admiral of the medical branch, that might be okay. But you would still be made aware that this is a thing that's happening. To completely skip over you, that is highly irregular.
Right. So, in all likelihood, this was a trap. Or fake.
Possibly.
Captain, I should also tell you that the agent, at least what he claimed to be, is Michael Jacoby. Agent Michael Jacoby. We met at the Red Rocks Inn at 1500 hours. It's a little Martian-themed restaurant. The guy was in a black turtleneck, and there was a Gorn and 2 Bullions in there, and just us. So it's all the other information I have, just in case it might become relevant.
I'm surprised you remembered all that. Thank you.
Wow.
It may be helpful putting together the pieces. So how would you like to proceed, Captain? What would you like me to do?
Let's stand by on that. I'd like to confer with Sorrel and see if we can hash out a plan, and we'll let you know what that is. I don't know if we're just gonna ignore it, or well, we can ignore it. If we have a double agent aboard, the DS-17 will have to deal with that.
Author, am I correct? It's highly irregular, but it's not unheard of, right? It's not like impossible that this would happen, correct?
It's not impossible, but it's highly irregular.
Okay.
Or you would only do that if someone thinks that Ross knowing this would compromise the mission or put him at significant danger. If it isn't like an intelligence mission, it kind of makes sense that they might not rope Ross in, just because then he would be a loose thread, and the less loose threads and you have, the better.
And I have experience in intelligence work too. That might be the other reason that it might be legit.
Yeah, just every instinct I've got tells me something's fishy with this.
All right, I'll stand down.
Right.
Can we invite Sorrel in, or should we just go back to the group and
up to you.
deal with it there?
Do we want to bring the whole group in on this?
I don't know if we should yet.
I don't
okay,
see why
go
anybody else should know. I mean, that's fine. Yeah, I'll go back.
All right.
People are back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Yeah, a little powwow. A little bit of
Welcome back to us. You were the one that went away.
little bit of panic there with determinations, but we figured it out.
Yeah, we were just watching the rolls. We're like, Captain, just stop.
Stop the complication.
Let's just say I used every determination and metal that I have forever. So
Oh my.
Did it work?
it
Yep, it did.
You missed it. There was so much speculation about what's going on.
did.
All of it was bad.
We were looking at the dice rolls. We're like, okay, so the crit range is a 4, which means he has a focus in it. So that has to be his command.
At one point, they thought you slapped him.
Yeah, I had to phaser the doctor. Yeah.
Roll the challenge dice. Rolling on he's pulling a Cisco over there.
We're like, is he rolling damage? That's when I asked my question.
Well, essentially,
the challenge dice was for veterans. That's not damage, but
Okay.
it's
Yeah, the damage
hilarious
would have
that you
been a
thought
lot
that.
more. Only Thorell did.
the new party game. What happened just based on the dice? So essentially, what has happened is the doctor was contacted by an intelligence agent, purportedly from Starfleet, asking to arrange for the prisoner to be exfiltrated, basically taken to a cargo bay where she'd be transported out and theoretically put in safekeeping by Starfleet intelligence. However, they didn't notify me on any of this. They went straight to the doctor, and to me, that raised a big red flag.
Yeah.
Are we putting air quotes around the Starfleet intelligence?
Yes, we are. Because the way they did it strikes me as this is either
between 30 and 32.
That what you're saying is exactly what I was thinking.
No, it could be that.
I thought it was going to be some kind of intelligence game, but the way it was going, it just felt too shady.
Yeah, it could be that, or it could be Romulans have got a bent Starfleet officer or intelligence agent that they're trying to make this happen through to get their back themselves. So either one of those two are very likely.
What is it with like medical officers being recruited by Section 31? Like,
I mean,
I'm
either way, the moment she leaves the inhibitors is the moment that the Romulans can take her.
Yep. But you do have a name of this guy, so that's the thing.
Yeah, that's true. So we should try and run him down. How fast can we sober up Fox?
Very quickly.
This is the future, right? We've got like a hypo spray that makes you instantly sober.
Mm-hmm.
Your ship is still in dry dock for 3 days.
Yeah.
He's still on the station, right?
Yeah.
Didn't we send Zogar to drag him back?
Not yet.
No. Y'all were just joking about doing that at this point. I think that was when Author was off doing Author things.
Yeah, let's get Mr. Fox back and give him a hypo of the juice.
Zogar just walks past you with me on each other. Hi, Cap. He seems far too happy to be Fox.
Man, as much as I hate to spoil his buzz. Doctor, if you would be so kind as to
Certainly, sir.
assist Mr. Fox in getting into his right state.
No, I'm
going-
fine. I'm in my right mind.
Let's hold on that. So Captain, you're calling the crew back in? Or
He's just recalling me.
are you just recalling Fox?
Who else is there besides? Was it Vera?
Mhm.
And a few other officers?
I mean,
Vera's out on girls' night.
I mean the players.
Vera and Vera and a small section of lower decks.
The only officers that actually are on the station are Fox and Vera. Everybody else is still on the ship.
I mean, after Etron was done with the monkey. But so, all right, let's go back to this.
Mr. Fox then.
Just Mr. Fox. All right. I'm gonna cut to a new scene because I want to cut back to that. Etron, you just dropped off a monkey at the xenobiology labs. You can send someone to fix up all the consoles, else that's easy enough to do. You are on shore leave.
I'm going to. Commander Atrum is very much desiring a cup of real blood wine. So I'd like to think that he'd probably actually end up in the same bar that Fox is at, because if you go to one of the quote unquote like the fancy establishments, they're going to be using replicated stuff.
There's actually a Klingon bar on the station. Or
There is a
in the works.
Yeah.
Is it Klingon bar?
Yeah. Sora likes going there and having the guy in blood wine.
I mean, the last time we were here, it was being constructed, I think.
Yeah, I think it's done.
It should be built by now.
Yeah, it's done, and there's a full Klingon on bar.
I'll go there then.
You head to the Klingon bar, and as soon as you step in the door, the lights are kind of dim and red, and there's a smoke machine effect, because of course there is. There's no music playing over the speakers, but there's no need to, because the Klingons are singing themselves, and everyone's in a rousing incantation of a glorious war song.
Oh no, Klingon acid
Klingon
punk.
music doesn't actually have music. It's all just vocal.
No, there's Klingon
Yeah,
acid
it's-
punk.
Klingon acid punk. Yeah, in this case, it's all literally, it's just like entirely a cappella bar singing. Yep. Atrum's just gonna like shoulder his way to the bar and grab a thing of blood wine.
What are you wearing? Civilian dress?
That's a good question.
Are you going to look like a Starfleet officer, or are you going to look like a Klingon civilian?
Probably civilian dress, because if you walk into a Klingon bar as a Klingon wearing Starfleet uniform, they're probably gonna freaking beat you.
Yeah. Describe your civilian outfit.
I'm trying to remember what the civilian outfits look like for. Because I've seen Worf wear them before.
Yeah. Or you just go off your own style. Yeah. Undercoat lovers.
Leather jacket. Yeah, no. No, he's probably got the what was it? Okay, I'm straight up lifting this from Worf. But it's the only thing I can think of that's civilian clothing that doesn't look kind of ridiculous for Klingon. But it's like it's kind of the maroon, like a more maroon colored, like the turtleneck sweater thing he has.
Yeah.
And then
sort of.
like the just like plain black slacks or pants.
Cool. You shoulder your way to the bar. Someone shoulders you back. One guy attempts to headbutt you. Do you headbutt him back?
Okay, I'm forgetting my Klingon protocol. Is that a good thing to do?
It's a good thing.
Yes, I will absolutely do that then.
Yeah, it's just like, haha, we're having fun. Cool. No damage because freaking Klingons.
That's entirely what all of the like bony growth on the front of the head is for, is because they just greet each other with headbutts.
Yep.
Just thunk.
You're surprised to see that there's a couple non-Klingons in here.
Oh.
There's a couple of humans in civilian dress as kind of off in the corner, and they're just kind of staying out of the mosh pit, but just kind of vibing and like, yeah, this is cool. Inside the it's not really a mosh pit. It's a mosh pit, but it's just like the standing room area, and everyone's just kind of bumping and beating each other. You see a flash of blue, and you kind of
blue.
Yeah, like in the sea of brown, there's this flash of blue. You kind of strain, like there's an Andorian just right in there, and he's getting in a fist fight with a Klingon, and both of them are just kind of reveling in it. It's not like an angry fist fight. It's more like just a test of strength. It's just like, yeah, hit for hit type thing.
Well, the Andorians are an honorable people.
Yes, they are.
After I grab the Atrum's naturally curious, so he's gonna grab his mug and then walk over and check out the humans in the corner.
Oh no, I closed my notes. Do. But yeah, you make your way to the humans in the corner. You get jostled a couple times. One guy, I just slams his fist into your shoulder at full strength, almost knocking you over. But it was some old good fun. You sit back up, and you make your way over to the two guys in the corner, and they're just peeled against the wall, but they're just kind of, okay, this is cool. And they give you that silent up nod out of recognition to you.
Return it with a down nod. Be like, what brings your kind here?
My kind?
It's not often you see humans in a Klingon establishment, and I jerk my head toward the very large moss pit where I'm pretty sure a guy just got tossed.
Yep. Yeah, as you speak, there's a guy who is just bodily thrown end over end and into a table. It's just giant crash, and then everyone's just like, yeah! The two humans kind of shrug and go, we're waiting for someone.
Really? The Klingon?
A Nautican. What's it to
I
you?
see. Curiosity mostly.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're here to make a transfer.
Ah, shippers then. Or traders.
They look at each other and have one of those silent conversations that humans have. They look back. Traders.
I take it in reality, they're smugglers.
Reasonable assumption.
This is a Federation station, so that's very much illegal, right?
Very much illegal.
Alrighty then. Is there a spot nearby that I could kind of quietly observe them?
Control security, difficulty 3.
Trying to see if there's trying to think of an engineering solution to this. There's techie ways of tracking people. Actually, you know what? I probably have my tricorder on me, right? Or like a pad or something?
Yeah, unless I stated otherwise, I assume you have like all your gear on you. The tricorder, you have a phaser, probably hidden in your clothes somewhere. Communicator.
Oh yeah, that's hidden. The MacLeod isn't hidden though, because it's Klingon bar. But the phaser's hidden.
Yeah.
Okay. So, how hard would it be to modify some of my tech to create an eavesdropping device?
Ooh.
So I could say, just be like casually leaning on a wall, looking at my pad, when in reality I'm listening to the conversation.
Control plus NG. Let me double check. What talents do you have? Because there's a particular talent that would. Oh, I can just pull up your sheet. I'm the GM. I see all.
Right tool for the right job, possibly?
Yeah, it's not gonna apply, but we're trying to jury rig. Control engineering, diff 3, comp 2.
Diff 3, comp 2. Okay. So I'm modifying my pad, right? Presumably.
Yeah. You would
Okay.
you would have to take it apart and rewire it, but you could.
Okay, so could I use right tool for the right job to say I have some, I guess like the 24th century equivalent of a soldering kit on me?
Yeah, you can have your engineering kit on you. So, soldering kit. I mean, would you take that to a bar, or would you just have that in a backpack?
Oh, I would just always have it on me.
Yeah. Yeah, you're an engineer. That makes sense. And again, you're assumed to have all your gear unless stated otherwise. So, yes. Right tool for right job. Diff 2. And I'm gonna
Alright.
and I'm gonna spend 2 more threat to counteract that.
How dare you?
I have a lot of threat, so I'm trying to spend.
Well, that's
Hey, you made me
what's
spend
our
threat.
momentum and threat currently? Because roll 20 is not giving me accurate numbers.
We have 1 momentum and 10 threat.
Okay, well, guess that means you can have. Was it diff 2 or diff 3?
It's diff 3 still.
Diff 3, comp 2, but I have advantage. Cool. Yeah, you know what? I will give you a threat, so I can roll 3 dice.
1 threat, 3 dice. So you're gonna
And
be putting
I'm assuming
3d. Yeah, 3d20, and then your control engineering score, and then do
then
you have?
computers applies, right?
No,
It does not?
it does.
For rewiring a pad?
That's not a computer.
A pad's not a Oh,
I mean,
I was thinking of them like smaller computers.
Pads are generally just interfaces for the computer.
yeah.
Not the computer themselves.
Wow, I've been thinking about those like iPads for way too long then.
Unlike an iPad, this requires a computer either somewhere on the planet or a station or a ship. That's why when ships' computers go down, you can't access much on your pad.
That makes sense.
And plus, I know how to work our computers. I wouldn't know how to take one apart and rewire them. So
That's fair. That is fair.
yeah.
Okay.
Different skill set.
So that's 3d20. How was advantage reflected in the typing?
Advantage would bring the difficulty down by 1, but I spent 2 counteract. Oh, but you have right toe
that's
for right
right.
top, so you have 2 advantages. So you could. So
Okay, so now it's a diff 2 comp 2.
yeah, stiff 2 comp 2. All right,
Cool.
And then when you're writing out, you're just writing out what dice you're getting. So we have 3d20, and then your control plus engineering score makes your target number.
Okay.
And then, if you don't have a focus, you can just put a 1. And the next number is 2.
Oh my.
Yeah. So you gain a momentum. Very nice roll. You have a listening device.
Excellent. So I'm
Yeah,
just
that
gonna-
comp range was entered incorrectly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, because
it's the
that's
other
what a
way.
19.
Yes, that was my bad.
Okay. I was like, I got 3 complications. The heck?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
have to remember that we have to actually input the number that would be reduced by that comp range.
Yeah, I was just looking at the raw results. Anyways, so.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Anyways, yeah, you have a listening device. And
Cool. So I'm just gonna. I mean, assuming it was the end of the conversation, so he just kind of. I'm just gonna salute with the mic I have, and then go off to like a table a little way, like probably a table a little ways down, and then just start fiddling with my pad, and then make it look like I'm reading while drinking from. Well, I mean, he's actually drinking from the cup because he needs stress relief, but he's also reading his pad, air quotes, and listening to their conversation.
Mm-hmm. They're not saying anything much to each other, but soon the Noxican in comes in, and they start speaking to each other. Go ahead and give me a insight security. Normally this would be diff 4, but you have the right tool for the right job, so you can bring this down to diff 2.
Which is good because my insight security is a 10.
All right.
Oh boy. So 1. Oh wait, no, hang on. I have to figure out how many dice I'm rolling.
How many dice you rolling?
So we have 1 momentum, 11 threat, right?
2 momentum.
2
There's
momentum.
1 from previously.
You know what? You can take 1 more threat, just because I want to save those momentum in case I get a complication.
Okay. 3
So
dice.
that will be
So 3d20 and
20,
then your
10.
target number. And do you have a focus?
In what am I trying
espionage.
to accomplish?
You're blitzing again.
Espionage?
Yeah.
Absolutely not, unless you want to stretch that and say single combat applies.
No.
Okay. Okay. So that is... So no focus, so that's just a 1. And then normal comp?
Normal comp. So nothing.
Cool. So I can just delete the 1 then.
Yep.
So 3d20 target of 10. Oh!
Okay.
Don't like that.
2 nat 20s and a 18. Yikes.
Okay, we are spending termination on that.
On what value?
It doesn't have to be pretty, it just has to work.
Yeah. This is probably not going to be pretty, but it just has to work.
At this point, I am basically the Klingon MacGyver. It's fine. Okay, so that allows me... well, I can reroll all of them then, because...
all of them suck. So, yeah, you can
all of them sucked.
You can reroll the whole
So, here we go. 3d20. Target of 10. Here we go. Well, that's slightly better.
You can succeed at cost.
What's the cost?
You find out if you say yes.
Sure.
Yeah, the cost is usually a complication of some sort, but you find out after you agree to the devil's deal.
Now hold up, how am I supposed to read the fine print here if you don't even give me the contract?
Oh, don't worry about that fine print. It's just nothing. It's legalese. It's cool. Don't worry about it.
You know you were clicking.
You get this device is trying really hard, but there's a lot of interference, and so this meeting that you're overhearing, you're kind of catching every other word, but you get the vague sense that at the trades happening, they're transferring Latinum, and the goods are on dock something.
Do I get a sense of... So is it the Nausicaan picking up the goods, or are the humans picking up the goods to ship from the Nausicaan?
The Nausicaan is picking up the goods from the humans, and that those goods are on dock something. It was completely blurted out, but it is a docked ship.
How many ships are docked currently?
I don't know. You check?
Do I have access to the station's computer?
Yeah, you would.
Okay, accessing ship's computer. How many ships are currently docked?
Reason plus con on diff 1. That'd be nice. Actually, diff 2 and comp 3, because you kind of jerry-rigged your pad to do something it wasn't supposed to. So you're kind of like, oh, I have to like move this control here and I have to provide this.
Okay. Okay, well, reason con is going to be, what is my reason con? A 13. That's better. That's much better. Diff 2 comp 3. You know what? Okay, is it computers now? Because I'm trying to access the ship's computer.
Yes.
Excellent. So that would be. So then, do I add my engineering or my con to that role?
It would be your con. So you take your reason con total, and then you do have a focus. So your crit range would be your whatever your con score is.
So 3 2 3. Oh, that is a 13, and then add the 3.
Yep.
And then the comp is 3, so that's 17, right?
Yep. Comp 17.
Cool. Please work.
This is so much harder than normal.
Squash the comp.
Comp is squashed. But you don't know. Oh, there's something yeah, either or you just can't access the information. This is an old station, so they might tabulate their system differently, or you could succeed at cost.
I'm gonna try a different approach.
Okay.
Lieutenant Commander Atrum to station security. Actually, it would be. Should I call station security or should I call like the docking control?
I don't know. It's your call.
No, I'll call station ops.
Dock control or ops would make more sense than security.
Yeah. Third Commander Atrum to station ops.
Ops here. Commander, how can I help you?
I am. Well, a couple of questions. One, how many ships are currently docked to the station?
Presence Command Div 2.
For Pete's sake!
Everything's gonna be a roll. That's the way the game works.
Yep, you're asking him to do something. I mean, you can have access to that information, but it's kind of weird that you're asking him directly and you're not. Yeah, it's kind of an odd request, but he might come through with it.
I don't suppose telling him the reason behind my request would make this any easier?
It might. You can certainly try.
Okay. The reason I'm going to add on to my previous statement. The reason I'm asking is because I'm currently looking at a potential smuggling deal, and I need to know which docking bay it's likely to be happening at.
Should we notify station security?
I will be notifying station security once I know where it's happening, which is what I'm currently trying to figure out. I need to know how many ships are docked to the station, and if any of them are registered to a Noskin captain.
Shift 1.
Much better. Okay. Standard comp.
Yep.
Okay, so.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, you're basically just giving orders to someone else. But he's outside your
Let's see
chain of
how bad
command.
we are at giving orders.
Yeah, he's outside your chain of command, which is why it's kind of a weird role.
Yeah. Presence command. That is a 12. So target is 12.
Yep.
Focus does not apply. Standard comp. Please work. Oh, doggone it.
You got it, and a complication.
I should have just rolled the 1 dice.
You really can't.
The night of many complications. Oh my god.
You've cursed us, Captain. This is your fault.
I just want to point out, I'm pretty sure that me and Vera are the only ones that haven't rolled a complication yet.
I don't think
Well,
I
you
had
haven't
you
done a lot
guys.
of rolls.
Yeah, yeah.
Vera has had to roll once.
No, I have had to roll.
Oh yeah.
No, I said Vera hasn't.
Sorry, Vera.
Ordinarily,
Oh no, I am okay.
Vera is the only one not doing anything that requires a
Vera's
roll.
having a good time.
Yeah,
you're
you're
actually
just-
having shore leave.
Only
Yeah,
two of us
she's
are
the
actually having
only-
shore leave.
Fox, you barely counted for having shore leave. You're drinking yourself to death.
I'm having a good time and Dusty isn't. I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, if I know anything about sailors, that's the traditional way to have shore leave.
After the first bottle, it's all fun, Fox.
I don't normally roll as many complications, but then again, I'm not usually making rolls like this.
You see, but there's a complication. Oh my! How could you complicate this? What could happen?
Literally, is it like the dude's incompetent? Like, what's the?
No, he succeeds. He gives you the information.
The complication could be that like the group stands up immediately after I get that information.
Nah, I'm just gonna keep it.
Can you bank complications?
I can. Yeah, if I can't think of anything to do, I'm just gonna. I just take 2 threat.
Okay.
But I'm. But no, I'm gonna use this complication for something, but it's not immediately obvious what it is.
Oh, gee, thanks.
Ah, gee, thanks. There. I spell eventually. Alright. Are we talking hard dock or just in the sector?
Docking bay.
On hard docks, I have 14 aim vessels.
Okay, any of them registered with a Nausicaan captain?
Nausicaan. Yes, I have 1 Nausicaan and vessel. NCS, what's that name? Bleeding ulcer. God, these Nausicaans have weird names.
I'm sure it translates to something much more glorious in Nausicaan.
Yeah.
Okay, so call station security. Tell them to be standing by near the docking bay. The Nausicaan should be returning with some contraband.
You're giving orders. Presence, command,
Can
or
I
security,
offer a
diff 2.
suggestion?
Presence, command, or security, diff 2. Or, yeah. You're off duty, and this guy's not in your chain of command. This is lateral, so.
Call Captain Ross and have him make that call for me.
You can certainly try.
One moment, please. What's the rank of the person I'm talking to?
Ensign and Ensign and Nano.
A moment, please, Ensign. Switching channels. I'm trying to Commander H to Captain Ross.
Ross here.
Busy signal.
Busy signal?
Ross is occupied at the moment. At this point in time, Ross, you are knuckles deep in a conversation with Dr. Kai. I spent 2 threat to mess with the timeline.
Calling Commander Sorrel.
Sorrel here.
Dang it, Sorrel is available.
Sorrel was available. Commander, I've identified a potential Nausicaan smuggler, and I need a superior's help to clear the red tape, so to speak.
What red tape? What red tape is covering you?
Basically, Commander, we need to get security forces to the docking bay where the Nausicaaan's ship is currently parked so we can arrest him with contraband.
So you need to commandeer the station security?
Commandeer, or at least have somebody of a higher authority than me tell them, hey, you should probably do this.
Commander Sorrel to station security.
Station security here. This is most irregular. How can I help you, Commander?
Yes, this is a priority override. Lieutenant Commander Atrum requires the use of station security. On my authority, you are to do whatever he asks.
Same role. Presence command diff. Presence command and diff 2. Etrom, you can help with presence command or presence security.
All right, I'll give you a threat.
Pretty sure both of those are the same number. Yes, they are. Okay.
I have.
So that's just one. That's just a D20, right? Like a single one because I'm assisting.
Yep, just 1 D20 with presence and command.
Got it.
That's 2.
Okay, let me see if I get any momentum.
Comp.
Ah.
No comp for you.
One momentum on the table. It takes a little bit. You kind of have to. You kind of have to go up the chain of command and back down again, but you're able to get station security on this right away, sir.
Excellent.
And
I'm assuming these guys have left their table by now, right?
Red tape cleared, Lieutenant.
Yeah.
Thank you, Commander.
Very. In fact, very quickly after you asked station ops how many ships were in, they left.
Okay, I'm going to tell station security. I'm assuming this isn't a roll anymore. I'm going to tell station security to please hurry to the docking bay where that ship is docked and to try to intercept him before he leaves.
You only have one momentum, but for a momentum and a threat, you can and create the advantage that they put a landlock on the ship.
Sounds worth it to me.
The ship is landlocked. It cannot leave dock without literally cutting its way out.
Excellent.
What are you doing at this time?
So I'm gonna have station security either be standing by near the hangar bay, or the docking bay, just standing by to be able to get in there, and then I am going to follow behind those folks.
You're walking down the corridor. They're making their way through the promenade. They are walking with a purpose, and they're fast walking. They're trying to nearly run, but not draw attention to themselves. And you walk by, and hey, is that Fox? You're about 3 hours in, Fox.
Yeah, he is currently on a table, just singing his heart out. Now you are definitely sure that was not Fox.
You're questioning whether that was Fox. Looks like it. He's not in uniform. What?
I'm going to make a mental note to go back to check to see if that was Fox later, and keep going.
Make way to the station, and you walk in, and there's
actually, hang on. Point of order, real quick. Is there any way that I can take a holo recording?
Yeah, that.
There's gotta be.
What's the Starfleet equivalent of pulling out your iPhone and getting a quick video?
You just pull out a holo imager from your engineer kit.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
You just say computer.
Computer record. I'm gonna put this on TikTok.
This station is about 100 years out of date, so that might be a bit trickier.
Yeah, no, I'll just take out the holo recorder and get like a brief, maybe like 10 to 15 second video, and then keep up my pursuits.
Y'all are welcome for this.
Control engineering.
I think I broke the gym in a new way.
Control engineering diff 1. I'm gonna be nice. You get momentum on
My
this.
2 favorite words.
I could say it's control science because you're trying to get the angle of the hollow imager right.
There we go.
Ta-da! Gain a momentum. You have a clip of Fox singing his heart out.
Excellent. Now back to pursuing smugglers.
Oh my god! Just that image of. Just that image of like, I'm gonna put this on TikTok in the 24th century.
I mean, what's funnier, the fact that he's going to show that to everybody, or the fact that my serious character is currently singing on the table?
Yeah. Are you laying on the table, or are you standing on the table?
He's standing on the table.
Oh yeah. What song?
The ancient ballad, "Don't Stop Believing."
It's a long road getting from.
No. Sorrel back in the corner.
High five, Sorrel. Have a cookie.
No. Back in Black.
There
Yes.
we go.
I almost want to pay someone to draw that. Get a commission.
So for the record, the way that Atron will present this is during the next like like big officer meeting, right, where everybody's going through all of these like big important things. And that like they basically have like the 24th version of like slideshows, right, where they're going through different ship layouts and stats. Just completely deadpan. Commander Atrom is going to be, oh, and one more thing, and just switch to the video.
Just yeah, that you have that in the back pocket. Just note it on your gear that you have a video of Fox singing. Anyways, yeah, you're in pursuit of these guys. They make their way to the docking ring, and they're about ready to set out, but then they see that the Starfleet security is on the far end of the hall. The humans and then everyone just bugs out, and the humans run one way, the Nausicaans running straight towards you. It is in just I'm running away from this.
Do I have time to phase him? Because I have the phaser on me.
You do.
All right. Stun setting.
Control security, E diff 2.
Okay, so that would, if I can open and close the right windows on my computer. Okay, so that is 12, 3, ooh, 15. That's a good number.
Do you want any additional dice?
You know what? Oh wait, no, this isn't a melee attack, so that wouldn't apply.
I mean, you could do melee if you want. Just like wait for him to get in range and go
and
melee.
Then, like, punch him. I mean, yeah, but then it'll be like an opposed roll, so I think stunning will just be more effective. If he gets closer, then we punch him.
Okay.
Okay, so you have what? 1 momentum on the table?
1 momentum and an infinite amount of threat.
How lovely.
Threat is love. Threat is life. Threat is eternal.
Yeah, I'll take one more threat. Might as well roll 3 dice.
All right.
3
dice,
20.
and your focus in single combat will apply. This is mono a mono.
Excellent. So this is security. So that's the security bonus.
Yep.
So here we go. Oh.
What?
Why do I roll 20s when I play this game, but never when I play D&D?
Because it knows that 20s are bad.
Yeah,
you can't
I roll
even
lots
blame
in that one.
we can't even blame roll 20 on. We can't even blame roll 20 at this one. We're rolling in Discord.
Well, yeah, Discord then.
Blame me on Discord.
Do you have bold to reroll?
No, he
Not
does
bold
not.
security.
I don't have a bold or a conscious anything.
We
Wait,
go
what
over
about
this every time he needs to reroll?
what about warrior spirit? What's the reading on that?
Warrior spirit. Let me go look at that. Maybe I should have done that. That was the melee attack, and it lets me reroll. When you make a melee attack or are targeted by a melee attack, and you buy 1 or more d20s by adding to threat, you may reroll the dice pool for that task.
Yeah, this is a melee, so.
And I did give you a threat.
This is not melee, so warrior spirit will not count.
Am I being targeted? Like, is he trying to get me, or is he just trying to leave?
How much momentum do we have?
1.
We have 1 momentum, so I can't quash it.
Never mind.
I mean, you do hit, but does the complication stand? Do you have any medals that might apply in this?
None currently, no.
Okay. I guess the complication stands. I'm just gonna take 2 threat. Go ahead and roll your damage. That's gonna be you're using the type 3, so that's gonna be 3 E plus your security in challenge dice.
The type 3 or type 2? So I thought I had a type 2 on me.
Yeah, type 2. So, but it's 3 dice. It's 3 dice plus your
So-
security.
3d6 plus. So 66?
66.
Okay. So, boop. 66.
Yeah.
I love how I can roll
We-
perfectly when it comes to getting a video of Fox singing, but when it
Yeah.
comes to stunning a
Uh,
Nausicaan,
With the phasers, the easiest way to remember what you have to roll for them is each phaser is one more than their type for the challenge back.
oh neat. Okay, here we go.
That is 4 damage. Not enough.
Doggone it. Time for punching.
Yeah. You fire at him and you get a good hit, but he just kind of growls and punches his way through it. And yep, he's gonna try to tackle you and get away. Opposed, daring security.
Here's where my warrior spirit applies.
Yes, because indeed, this is.
You said it was, what was it, daring security?
Yep, daring security for melee attacks.
Okay, so that's a 13. I will be buying an extra dice with threat then.
I'll spend it back.
I see how many dice are you rolling?
I'm rolling 3 right now.
Okay, so I will also be rolling 3. It is even in honorable combat. Except for I get rerolls.
Which mercenary? Which? Trying to find the right sheet. Yep, this one.
And the focus of single combat applies as well, right?
Yes, it does.
Ha ha ha. Okay. Boop. Oh my gosh.
I think you got him.
I think I got him, guys.
That is totally. One thing, Ing, do you switch to your MacLeod because you would have to drop your phaser for that. Well, actually, wait, they're both one-handed, so you can have like 1 and 1.
Dual wielding.
You just have to decide which way is your dominant hand, because that's the one that would be wielding the back.
Oh, see, here's the thing. I'm not trying to stab the dude. I'm trying to capture him. So my idea is he comes running at me, and then I just basically judo flip him onto the floor and then pin him.
Yeah, go ahead and roll that damage.
Okay.
Would you be using the MacLeod for this attack and rolling that MacLeod challenge dice, or are you just doing this unarmed?
Yeah, I guess, yeah, I would be using the MacLeod then, because why not? What's the MacLeod challenge dice? Because I don't actually have that on my sheet.
Let me look it up. I have the GM sheet up here somewhere. Why are you so small? It is 2 plus your security and challenge dice, and it has vicious 1.
What does vicious do?
Every effect adds plus 1 damage. So effects counts for 2.
Okay. All right. So that's 2 plus security.
Yep, 2 plus your security and d6s.
Okay, so that would be 5d6.
Uh, 3, 4. That is 4, but for 1 momentum you can reroll, and you do have a momentum available.
How much do I need?
Just 1. 5. You do 5 or more damage to inflicted injury, and that would put him down. In theory.
Okay. In theory, it's a Nausicaan.
But yeah, 5 or more.
See, I'm hoping if I don't end up catching the dude, the station security will get over here by the time he extricates himself.
You have 3 momentum on the table. You can spend 1, and you can re-roll. Which one is it? The 4. Yeah, the 4s.
Reroll the 4s.
Yeah. So
Okay. Sure.
yeah, you have 3 zeros on there. All right, 1 momentum.
So
roll
that's
3.
3d6.
Yeah, I was trying to remember how that works. That is 2 more. That's 6 damage. As you slam him to the ground. Oof. But
And I've got like the mech left to his neck.
he's winded for a minute, but then he takes a deep breath, and he is still in the fight. Another, and we're gonna go for another round. He's spent to avoid the injury. I know during security he opposed.
Dang it, Fox. This is your thing.
4d20.
Excuse?
I'm spending like all my threat. I'm trying to get this down.
Okay, well, you can have 3 more because I'm rolling the same number as you.
Okay.
So that's 4d20, 13, 3.
6? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. That's it. And yeah, so go ahead and roll that at 6 challenge dice again as he tries to you have the blade to the neck. He's gonna try to push you away and roll over on top of you and try to elbow you in the throat and just try to move that blade away. But you counter. And that is enough. Tell us how you take him down. As you're wrestling with this mouse cannot. He's on his back.
Currently, he's below me, right?
Yep.
Like
he's on his back.
Pinned?
Yeah, he's on his back. You have the blade to his neck, and he's trying to kick you and move his legs out and over so he can flip you over.
Okay, so I'm going to pull the MacLeod away just a bit, and then grab him by his like stupid dreadlocks and just smash his head into the floor.
That'll do it. He's dazed, he's confused. Station security. He runs over, guns out. Freeze!
Are they saying that to him or to me?
Not both of you, but
I'm gonna show them. I'm gonna like show them the Starfleet insignia and just be like, Lieutenant Commander Atrum, I'm the one who called you in.
Yeah, they nod in recognition, but they keep the phasers trained on him. They roll him over or cuff him. He's slowly coming to. Curse you!
You bring great dishonor to your house.
He spits. It's at your boots.
Gonna do the classic Klingon whack across the face. I will be lenient. I will be lenient for now, for the Federation's sake. Try my honor again, and you will not receive mercy.
You slap him across the face, and station security he kind of jumps in between you. Whoa! Break it up! But you get the slap across. He gets the message.
I'm just gonna nod at security, put my MacLeod and phaser away, and then I'm gonna head back to the bar to grab.
To grab what?
I'm heading back to the bar where I saw Fox to make sure that if it was him, that he's not being like coerced or like mind controlled or anything.
Fox, how you doing?
You get in the door and you just see a pair of boots where that table was. It's currently tipped over.
Remind me, Fox's rank?
Lieutenant.
Lieutenant?
You outrank him.
Okay, I'm just gonna walk over. Lieutenant?
The bullying's just sitting at the bar. No, this is entertaining.
What did you give him?
He then pops up from behind the table. Lieutenant Commander Fox reporting for duty.
Lieutenant, are you well?
Never better.
I'm gonna look at the bartender. How much has he drank?
Looks over. 3 bottles? And 4 shots.
There it is.
This is an. I don't think Klingons get happy drunk. They just get more aggressive drunk, right?
Hey, it depends on the Klingon.
Yeah, that's true. I'm just trying to figure out if this is a new experience for Atrum, seeing somebody in this state.
I mean, how long has he been around Starfleet?
Around Starfleet? At least a year, maybe 2.
And in that time, you definitely would have gone drinking with people.
Yeah. Okay.
So you would have seen people like Fox.
This is weird.
To the level of
This is weird. Klingons are also known to get happy, giggly, drunk. We've actually seen that in the show. So.
Oh, that's true. So I guess it's not weird for normal, but it's weird for Fox.
Definitely.
And he referred to himself as Lieutenant Commander Fox.
I'm not aware. Hang on. So, judging up by how the timeline is matching up here, is this about the time that the captain would have been calling for the senior officers to return?
He would have only been calling for me.
Right about now, your comm badge is beeping, Fox.
Oh, that thing's beeping, and he just starts fiddling around in pockets. It's not on the vest or his shirt.
It's not on your pocket, but you do hear that at chirp sound.
It's not me.
I look. Is it like on the floor or the table or the bar?
Insight. Nah. Reason or insight and security, diff 1.
It will be a reason because my insight is awful.
You're a very technical man.
I'm a very technical man. I don't do living things.
Fox,
yes,
Fox, you are unable to help for obvious reasons.
Yeah,
and he is now wandering off.
So it's a reason. What now?
Security.
Reason security. Okay, so that'll be a 13. Just a diff 1, did you say?
Yeah, just diff 1.
Okay, so I'll just roll this thing. 2D. I keep hitting the S key when I mean to hit the D key. I shouldn't be typing one-handed. 2D20. Target of 13. Not really sure any of my focuses would apply here.
Searching, investigating. Yeah.
Yeah. 2D20, 13. Here we go. Haha!
Yay! It's in his boot.
It's in his boot?
It was in his boot.
Okay, I'm going to withdraw that and answer the comm for him.
Oh, he's still wearing his boots. That should have been more clear. Sorry.
Oh.
So it's on his boot.
It's on his boot.
It was on his boot.
Yeah, it was like stuck on the bottom of his boot. I was putting in comical location.
Pardon me, Lieutenant. I'm just going to pull the comm badge off and answer it.
Hey, I don't know you. You don't get to play with my feet. And he just tries to swat at you and then falls off the chair he was sitting on.
But
And now he's just snoring.
I'm assuming it's Captain Ross calling, right?
Yeah, it's Captain Ross. Ross, you call Fox and you get a Trom.
Lieutenant Commander Atron speaking.
Where's Fox?
He's snoring on the floor, right?
Actually, at this point, you look over, Fox. You're wandering out of the bar.
Oh, I'm wandering out of the bar. Yay!
I am currently.
He's now just whistling to himself as he walks out.
Hang on, I'm gonna look at the bartender. He paid his tab, right?
Huh? Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna follow after him and put a hand on his shoulder while holding the comm badge in the other hand. Currently, sir, he's wandering down the walkway. He is very, very, very drunk.
Hey, I told you, I don't know you. No solicitors.
Lieutenant,
He just swats at Atron.
I'm just gonna tighten my grip slightly. Lieutenant, you know me.
I don't know any Klingons in this sector.
I'm your chief. Never mind. Captain,
Transport to room 2 to sick bay. Beam directly to sick bay.
that would be wise, Captain.
And the two of you are beamed to sick bay.
I don't like teleporting. I don't like transporting while drunk. And he just falls on his ass.
Doctor, I leave him in your excellent care.
Thank you.
I'm just gonna set his comm badge on the table and then report to wherever Commander Ross is, or Captain Ross is.
Probably the same room.
Oh, is he in the sickbay?
Yep.
Oh, duh, he was talking to him in the sickbay. Captain?
Sounds like you had quite an adventure.
Nothing much, sir. Helped apprehend a smuggler. Discovered the lieutenant.
Has
Fox
this room
is-
always been spinning?
Fox, give me fitness, medicine, and difficulty. I can't spend threat to bring that up. Diff 3.
To not hurl.
Yep. Or pass out. You have 3 momentum on the table.
No, I'm not spending anything.
Yes.
You're trying to fail this, aren't you?
Yes. I fail.
And he
You
fails.
you feel sick to your stomach.
Oh, he now just falls on his back and just lies there.
Sick to your stomach, you start throwing up.
Yeah.
Yep.
And unless Atron wandered far away from him, it's now on his shoes.
I am definitely far away from him when he starts looking queasy. I've
Dr.
been around
Kai.
drunk people before.
Dr. Kai, you see this situation unfolding in front of you.
Sort of stare in amusement, waiting to see what happens next.
Fox just threw up all over your bio bed and the floor.
On the floor.
Oh dear. I'm gonna get a hypo spray, calm him down, and then I'm gonna get him a clean bio bed to lay on for a minute and disinfect that surface. Come on, Fox, you'll be all right. Come on over here, buddy.
Yeah, I hope everybody learns the lesson. Don't transport if you're drunk.
I think the lesson is don't let you get this drunk.
Yes,
You're
that
not
would be
random Klingon.
that would be the lesson. I hypospray him and let him lay back on a clean table.
Yeah.
Oh, Captain, and I show him the recording on my pad.
Two star all.
All right. And then, Captain, what was the purpose of bringing Fox in on this? To
Oh hell, I forget now.
Weren't we going to bring him
What?
in to try to
3
track down the
hours?
agent?
yeah, you're going to bring him to track down and or look into Agent Jacoby.
Right, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna speed run this. Fox, you kind of sober up a little bit, shake yourself awake. Reason plus security, diff 3, assisted by computers.
All right. Take 3. I want 4.
All right.
What's the reason?
Yeah.
Insight. Level 10. So.
No, you're looking something up.
They're all 10s. The only ones that aren't. The only thing that isn't a 10 for my attributes is presence.
All right. So, after all this, as you sober up and you look into the database about Michael Jacoby. Interesting enough, Michael Jacoby died of anaphylactic shock about 3 weeks ago on Earth.
I don't know who Dr. Kai met with, but it was not Jacoby, at least not officially. He's been dead for 3 weeks.
Yeah. Just as I suspected. All right, we'll have to get hold of, I guess, Starfleet Intelligence or Station Security here and see if we can track him, the fake Jacoby, down.
I would recommend both.
You get in contact with Station Security. They get on it immediately. This person you speak of is not on the station.
Does the file on him match the description? So did he look like the real Michael Jacoby?
Only Kai would know that. What the fake looked like.
Compare the 2 photos to see if they're alike, but the other thing is he left me a method of contacting him, which we might still be able to exploit.
Oh, well, there you go.
Oh.
But Dr. Kai, this does look like him.
Yeah, and that looks exactly like the guy. So there might be some genetic manipulation or some type of cosmetic surgery or something. So, but we might be able to set a trap.
Doctor, in the interest of security for this ship, as well as the Federation as a whole, don't just trust random intelligence agents at their word.
Well, I didn't. I tried to take everything into consideration. One of the things that led me to believe that the Romulans wouldn't have done it is that these 2 high-level figures, it would be unusual for the Romulans to run an operation like that, knowing that it could get found out, and putting those 2 high-profile people in place while they're running that operation. It seemed unlikely, so I chose not to inform the captain. And although the situation's highly unlikely, it has happened before. But just kind of a judgment call. I had my suspicions that the Romulans might be, at work. Yeah.
Even if he wasn't working with the Romulans, passing her off to him could have led to far greater instability for the galaxy as a whole.
Point taken.
Captain, I recommend bioscans. The Romulan defector.
Bioscans for the defector?
No, bioscans for anyone wanting to access the defector.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yes.
I'd suggest from this point on, the only ones who have access to the bridge are myself, Sorrel, and the captain. Barring any medical emergencies, only Dr. Kai should be the medical professional involved in that.
We're still assuming that this is the Romulans. It might not be the Romulans. We have no way of knowing that yet.
Regardless of that fact, the fact that somebody wants her badly enough to circumvent any procedures that I know that intelligence would follow
Yeah,
makes me want to increase the security protocols even further.
I understand. We can't rule out Section 31 either.
That's a myth.
Now
Section
you're
who?
speaking of the boogeymen that intelligence agents are very wont to talk of around the campfire.
What is the Section 31 you speak of?
A rogue organization that operates outside of Federation control.
How powerful of a rogue organization?
Powerful enough that we can't stop them or know where they are at any given time.
And this organization originated from the Federation?
It originates
Yes.
from people who believe in a much grander view of the Federation.
I'm
And
afraid we haven't given the Federation as much credit as they deserve.
Do not give us credit for this.
oof.
Point taken, Lieutenant.
And with that mystery unfolding, and with that mystery unfolding, stakes are raised, and people are not who they say to be. We end tonight's episode. So sorry about our Roll20 not working. Not that it's my fault, but yeah. Be sure to catch us next week. Oh, let me do this. Doop. There we go. Be sure to catch us next week, Thursday at 7 p.m. on Twitch to catch our next adventure on the frontier. Thank you to our awesome players tonight. Thank you. That was kind of that was a little bit loose for me, but I think we got everyone in. Everyone had a moment, and plots were thickened, and hooks were laid out, and things were done. Lots of cool old things going on. Music, as always, provided by Kevin Macload. You can check out his royalty free music at incomptech.com. As always, we're forever grateful to Meldifius for giving us the tall ship, and Gene Roddenberry to give the stars to guide us. Until next time, fly true, stay safe, and take us out.